link dream. Wonderful. I'll be an owl. That's okay. Hi, guys. Hello. Hi. You're so right, though, Zach. You're so right. Hi. Also, Cruelty, here is your sip. I take a sip. Sip taken refreshing out of my lovely Black Rock Sugar water bottle. Wow. Hi. Hello. It's gaming time. It's also yapping time because, man, do I have some yaps to say. Some technology-related yaps as to why I didn't actually put out a proper schedule. I know what I'm doing this week. I was just like, fuck. Which it's now leading me to realize maybe I should start migrating away from doing things on my laptop if I don't need to. How's just levels of yapping? Okay. Preface. Oh my god, it was so busy at work. My social battery was drained. But I'm like, no, I'm streaming. Fuck that. Fuck introvert. I'm out of battery. Fuck it. No. No. I'm streaming. I'm a VTuber. It's what I do. Let me shift my mic a little bit. There we go. That's better. I think that's better. But anyway, so I'm like, words? They're not wording today. They're not wording. I was very stressed and very busy at work. But you know, then I got home and I was busy, and then I watched Bluey and ate an egg and cheese sandwich with my mama. So that was good. But anyway, sorry, accident. Anyway, today has been wild. The last couple days have been wild, actually. Hello, my darling Star Child. Hello, my lovely Quack. How are you doing? Oh yeah, how are you guys doing? I'm gonna start complaining. So everyone loves a good store rant, right? Right. No, they do not, Stella. No, they do not. You're doing fine. That's really good to hear. But oh my god, I live for Stella Yap. Thank God I don't know how to shut up. But anyway, so what was it? It was like 3 days ago. I was trying to clean up my. I literally here for chore rants. You're damn gaming. No, this should honestly. I should just start having streams that are just called like Yap Central or something, where it's just me talking over like Subway Surfers or something. I don't know. Slime videos. Over really bad 5-minute crafts, life hacks. Now that's, I bit my tongue. That is the content people are here for. Oh, that kind of hurts. Okay, actually, my tongue started hurting recently. And it still kind of does, but it doesn't, it just feels like my tongue is like kind of swollen, but when I bite it, it doesn't feel it. But like when I bite it, I can feel it when it's not, when I'm not biting it. But then when I bite it, I'm like, wait, where's the part that feels really weird? I don't know why. Is that like the back? Is that the back left of my tongue? It's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. Thanks, Stella. No problem. This is the content you're here for, right? I can now feel my tongue in my life, in my mouth. You're welcome. It's, yeah, Automod apparently doesn't like the term tongue in. Okay then. Tongues are not allowed on Twitch, you guys. Out of the V-Bridger, instant ban. Yeah, no, you know what? Tongues outside. Yeah, we only support tongues out in this house. I don't have V-Bridger, so I can't, but honestly, breaking V-Bridger sounds like hell. And I've already lived through, maybe I want to re-rig my model. Maybe I want to make a 2.0 model or something. And I think about that for 5 seconds and I go, no. I go, why would I do that to myself? Because I want a nicer model? I'm fine. I'm fine. Am I a little bit stiff? Could I be a little bit more? Yeah. Am I okay though? God, I hope so. Automod creating innuendos. What's reserved for only the most deranged? Honestly, what's wrong with Automod? Automod's the weird one here. What was I talking? Right. So, before I mentioned my tongue, great start to stream, I know. I was was trying to clean my desk, which is something I try to do semi-frequently, but I had been, like, busy, and I hadn't cleaned up after a bunch of stuff, and I had Miku Expo, and I had all this stuff, and I was just, like, not feeling cleaning my desk, so I was finally getting to it, and I still have a mostly I have a model kit sitting on my desk that, oh, fuck, I just ripped the water slide, fucking hell. The reason I haven't finished it is because it's a really old car model kit, and it was all glue, no snapping, all glue, and it was so old, and I don't know how it was stored, but the water slides don't fucking work. They do not. So I need to apply them with, like, diluted glue, and, I just do not have the energy or patience or sanity for that. So it's living on my desk, so I cleaned up everything but that and, like, some other stuff. And the reason I didn't clean up the other stuff is because of what happened. Anyway, I'm trying to tidy up my wires and whatnot, right? And I just happened to tug on the wire that connects my PC to the audio interface for my microphone. And I keep my audio interface up above my desk because I have, like, a desk. I don't know. It has, like, an extra shelf that goes above. I don't know how to describe it. It's an IKEA desk. I could grab a picture if I wanted. I probably will. Anyway, I accidentally tugged on that cord, and it fell. But when it fell, it didn't just fall. Oh, this is it. Yeah, it didn't just fall. It I don't want it. What the heck is in IKEA? What the heck is an AVIF file? Can I have this as a punj, please? A JPUG? Please? Is it even open? No? Okay, fine. If I open the image in a new tab. What the fuck is an AVIF file? What is that? Anyway, it fell. It landed on the connection of the cord to the audio interface and broke. So, I took my extra phone charger cord, my extra USB-C cord, because it connects USB to USB-C. And I was like, okay, fine. This is the one I take to work, whatever. I'll just grab my extra one that I bring to cons, and I'll use that one. But I had that one in the car from Miku Expo, so I was like, okay, I'll just get it from the car later. Fast forward 2 days. No, fast forward 1 day. No, fast forward 2 days, because yesterday, 2 days? 1 day? I don't know. Yesterday, essentially. That happened 3 days ago. This happened yesterday. So 2 days? I don't know. Yesterday. No, 2 days ago. Yeah. My laptop falls off of my bed. And I didn't even hear it happen. And I was just like, oh, why is my laptop on the floor? And we have tile floors. I hate tile floors. I hate them so much. Give me carpet. I have a rug, but it doesn't cover my whole room. And I hate it. It also gets in the way of my rolly chair. But, which I have. And I pick it up and everything looks fine, and I go, okay, I'm not using my laptop. Oh, I hit my mic. I'm not using my laptop anyway. I'll just leave it be. It'll be fine, right? Right. Fast forward to yesterday. Yesterday. What? IKEA? What's an AVIF file? I just want to show a picture of what desk I have. No one, I'm taking a screenshot. This, modern problems require modern solutions. Is that a saying? I'm pretty sure that is a saying. Anyway. Not enough cloud storage? Fuck you, OneDrive. Shut the fuck up. I'm very violent today. That is Discord, not OBS. Anyway, so I pick up my laptop. I'm gonna use it to create my new schedule, right? Really great, gonna use it. And then I look at it and I go, oh no, it was 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. I realized this happened the same day. No, it had to been the night of the 3rd then. Okay, so the cord broke, and then my laptop fell, and I was like, fuck it, whatever, I'm just gonna go to bed. Next day, I go to use my laptop, and I realize it's not charged, and I go, that's weird, why isn't it charged? And then I look, and I go, oh, somehow, I think when it fell, it crushed the connection of, like, where the charger connects to the laptop. That little bit got crushed. Okay, cool. So I'll just order a new charger, overnight shipping. Cool, that's fine. I'll get it back and I can work on my schedule tomorrow. Cool. Charger arrives. I try the new charger. Doesn't work. And I go, what? Why isn't it working? What's wrong? And then I look. And then I looked at the laptop itself, and where it had fallen, the charger port for it is indented into the laptop. It is now a concave little area of the laptop, and thus the charger connection will not reach the charger will not reach the little connection ports, and the connection ports have widened as it got crushed, so that it just won't connect. And I was like, fucking hell, not every time something goes wrong with the surface, no matter what, every time something happens to my surface, it's something new. It's always a new problem. And I go, oh. And I bring it to Mama Fos, and I'm like, Mama. And she's like, what is it? I'm like, Mama. She's like, what store? And I show her, and she goes, oh, let me try and open it up and see if I can fix it. And she's like, let me blah, 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 give me a small screwdriver. And then I think for a second, I go, wait. Oh, no, she goes to me, and she goes, wait, what's this port? And I go, oh, that's like the USB-C port for, like, connecting things instead of, like, an HDMI port, right? And she goes, can't you charge through that? And I go, wait. And I break out I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try that. And if it doesn't work, well, fuck it. I hope this shit's under warranty. I don't think it is. It never is when it breaks. It never is. I should give up on the surface of I don't know why I keep getting it. No, I just keep replacing it. I don't know why. I do know why. It's because I like drawing with it. But honestly, I should just get myself a drawing tablet, which I'm honestly considering. I'm just trying to find one that I like that isn't too expensive. Because every time I see one I think I like, I hear from people that I know that are like, no, don't get it. I've had it for years and it sucks. And I'm like, oh. And nodding sagely. For real, I hate the Surface Book too. I hate it. It's done me well, but at the same time, it has caused me innumerable amounts of stress. So anyway, I plug it in. I take out the phone that's currently charging the cord that's currently charging my phone, which is a Nintendo Switch charger because I don't know, it was just what I had and I just didn't stop using it. And I plug it in and it works and I go, thank God. But the Nintendo Switch charger I have isn't very long, so I'm like, let me use a different cord so that I can use my laptop and still sit in bed, right? So I grab a different USB-C cord. And what's great about USB-C is that they say, oh, right, it's the universal port. Wrong. They're lying to you and they want you to believe it, but they're lying to you because not every USB-C is the same. Some have like a lightning port, there's this and that and this and that. Some charge, some don't. Some only charge this, some only charge that. Some are only for like connecting headphones and whatever and don't charge at all. It's like, what is going on here? Why can't they just all be the same? Because they can't, and the world hates us. Anyway, so I plug it in, that cord isn't working, I realize I have to use the short Nintendo Switch charger, which means I can only use my laptop when it's not plugged in, which means I have to charge it, and I still am too lazy to go grab my other USB-C cord from the car from when I brought it and used it for Miku Expo, and I'm like, great! Gotta go get that now! But I'm too lazy, so essentially I'm going back and forth over what device gets charged, my laptop or my phone. Or my audio interface being plugged in, which at this point I just plug it in for streams, which is so annoying because I have to reach behind my huge ass monitor, which is too big, and my PC is honestly quite big too. It's a bit big for my desk. It's way too big actually. So, you know, shit sucks. But it's okay. It all works out. It's just so stressful. And then work is so busy and stressful. And I'm like, But what's good is, the end of this month. Is it the end of this month? Shit, I actually might not. I was like, oh, maybe I can stream. I'm going to have a Monday off for Memorial Day or whatever. I think it's the 27th. And I was like, oh wait, I'll probably be able to do like a weekend stream then because I don't have to worry about pre-cure or, like going to work on after Sunday and whatnot. But honestly, I never know what my plans are for anything holiday-wise. So we'll see, but like, work busy and I hate it. I do a lot of, I bring like craft programs around to different branches of like the library I work at. Which is what I do. I think I've described my job before. It's pretty great. But this month, one of my crafts requires so many supplies and I have to carry them all around myself, and I could technically just use the courier to transfer it between branches, but I don't trust that. I don't trust that. It's gonna be like, oh, it never showed up, and I'll be like, what? Or someone will move it when it gets to another branch early, and I'll be like, where's my stuff? And they'll be like, I don't know. And I'll be like, had my name on it. It said Stella right there, and they'll be like, I didn't know that. I just don't trust it. My paranoia says no. So, you know, I had to lug around a huge, heavy box. I was so busy at work today, guys. You have to pity me. Pity me. Don't pity me, honestly. Pity me. Or don't. Pity me? Or don't. I don't know what I'm feeling today. I'm kind of a jumble right now. Oh, but I did cope by, I remember, wait, I was gonna... No! Not the pity pennies! No! Thank you for your pity pennies. I smell pennies! Oh god, I used to love that meme. I thought it was one of the funniest things. Thank you for your pity pennies. I appreciate them. I remember I was gonna show you what my desk looks like, and then I remembered something else I wanted to show you guys before we started. And if you're broke, well, sucks to be you. Because it requires money. What was I looking for? Image. Sure, we'll call it image 3 because I don't care. And is it this one? Yeah, this is what my desk. So my desk is this, which is an IKEA Mickey, whatever. And so I do all my like, except I have swapped the solid and the like metal leggies of it, which you can do. Anyway, that's my desk, and I have this, my PC tucks in there in that back area, and then my huge ass monitor doesn't fit, so I have to keep it like, it's like, oh. It was a good desk setup in theory, and when I didn't have a PC, it was fine, but now it's, but I have a much longer desk that extends. Like, I've got a second desk that's really long and extends off that right side of it, like on the right of the screen. And that's where I do all like my model kit building, where I did like my hand can stream and whatever. Oh, actually, the light is broken. Hang on, I gotta fix this. Yeah, there we go, okay. Yeah, it has like my model kit stuff and my pop-up parade Kiara box, because I haven't found a place for that. And then some like IKEA lighting that I haven't put up yet, but you know. But anyway, this is my desk, and it's fine. But it's also not, because like, you see where that windowsill is? Like where there's that gap and there's that radiator? My bed is right up on next to that wall, so I have like maybe less than a foot of space between me and the bed, which is fine, because then when I'm done with stream, if I have, well, I haven't brushed my teeth before stream, so you know that sucks. But if I did brush my teeth, I can just roll right back into bed. Which, to be fair, on like Wednesdays, I normally just roll out of bed, and I'm like, hey guys, it's me, the Star. Which reminds me, I haven't done like a sleepy no talk before stream yet in a while. It's been a while since that. Those were funny because I'd be like, it's me. Hello folks, how is everyone doing today? This is what I always sound like. Anyway, the other thing I wanted to show is something really cool. And by really cool, I mean, it's cool. Hang on, I gotta take a screenshot. I gotta save it to my downloads. Calling it screenshot whatever, because I don't care, and that's Discord, not OBS. Get rid of this desk. Deep voice redeem when? Depends what you mean by deep voice. You want like this? Hey guys, you want this? Or do you just want like my casual sit down? Hey guys, how's it going? Hey guys. Hey guys. It's me, I'm a VTuber. Can't you tell I have a great voice for it? No, you don't want that, right? Do you? You hate my voice? I'm kidding. Hey, all you broke chuckle fucks out there. Go more broke. Because Roland has commissioned open! Oh my god, who's that right there? Oh my god! Hang on, where's my glow stick? Hang on, where's my glow stick? Is it this one? Who's that? Wait, hang on. Hang on. No, put this, hang on. Behind the glow stick. Who's that right there? Oh, it's me! It's me, the sure! Roland has commissions open! You should go get one! Should go get one! You guys! Roland has commissions open from sketchy sketches to super cool illustrations! Oh my god, look, it's Santa! It's Santa, guys! And it's Roland Chan! And it's a Black Rock Shooter character! And it's some other characters too! It's Kino's husband up there twice! You should go commission Roland or I'll steal your toes. I don't even want your toes, but I'll steal them just to prove a point. Go broke! Go broke! No money for comms. Valid. Valid. You should do it though. Go more broke. Oh, what? You're broke? Be more broke. Look, I have to shill my buddies. I have to shill. It's what I live for. Anyway. Okay, we're supposed to game tonight, aren't we? We're gonna finish Blank Dream. Yeah, we gotta play the fucked up game. This one, yeah, Blank Dream. Yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta do this one. God, I love having my glow stick. Ugh. I was so stupid to not have it set up. Oh my god, actually reminds me. I want to set up, this needs to be rotated a little bit. I want to set up like, no, it was fine the way it was. What are they called? Like subscriber badges or whatever? I don't know, where you can like draw them out or something. And I just have them set to default, whatever chuckle fuck I have set up. It's like stupid. I think it doesn't even change. It's just like a purple star. I want to change them, but I don't know what to what. And I'm like, huh. What? What? For why? What do I make? Because I'm like, I already used glow sticks. When I make you balloons? Stores? Little planets? Little asteroids? You guys want to be asteroids? And then you can grow up into a comet? I don't know. I don't know. Incentive to give me money? What? No, I'm kidding. Please don't. I do not spend money well. Do not look at my PayPal. Do not. I was having a bad day today. And I saw something cheap, and then I saw something not cheap, and I went, I have money. I've been good. I haven't spent a lot in the past couple weeks. I didn't spend much at all. I don't think I had spent anything, actually. I'm like, I could have a treat. A treat for me. Then I, spent way too much on treating myself, so, Don't trust me with money, which is funny. I think I've told the story. But my boss is like, Stella, we still have $700 in our budget. We gotta find a way to spend it. The end of the fiscal year is coming up. And I'm like, you need me to spend money? Well, you've come to the right star. Oh, it's funny. But she was like, I don't know how we're gonna spend it. We used it all up. And I'm like, oh, trust me, I can find a way. Don't worry, I got this. Don't worry, I can do it. And I'm like, she's like, oh, she thinks I'm kind of frugal. And I'm like, I mean, I like a good deal and all, but hey, if there's one thing I know how to do, it's spend money. Look, I'm just saying that giant Black Rock Shooter tote bag had my name on it. That 300 yen official BRS puzzle had my name on it. That set of Black Rock Shooter fragment keychains probably didn't have my name on it, but I got it anyway, so... Look, it had Rose Alishka. It had Rose Alishka, okay? You don't know what Rose Alishka is? Let me show you. I'm sorry we're not playing the game yet, because I need to talk. I need to yap. I need to get all this energy out. Yeah. What is this folder? Oh, okay, it's that. Where was I? It should be in this folder. And then should be in character card. Yes. Whoa, when did that update? Looks ugly. Where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where is Rosalishka? That's Empress, that's Yuzuki. I didn't know you could see that. That's cool. That's also kind of weird. Where's Rosalishka? I see, there she is. There she is. There's my beautiful baby. It's my daughter. Hang on. It's Blackrock Shooter yapping time, as always. Clean your boss on your library. Okay, but honestly, you know, hey, you don't want to. You don't actually. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. I'm a collector, okay, and that means I collect things, right? Here's one Rosalishka. Isn't she pretty? I love her. And then let me get the other one. And there are some... I have limits on how much I'll spend. I do have limits. It's just, sometimes those limits can be tested. But anyway, this is Rosalishka. And, there was a keychain that has her on it. I love this card. I miss Fragment. I love this unit. I miss Fragment every day. Every day I'm like... Now would have been when I would do my Fragment dailies. Sad. R.I.P. Black Gold Saw. You would have loved Fragment. It's a real shame you got cut out. The game ended before you can show up. It was right before too. Anyway, this is Rosalishka. And this one was on a keychain. Oh god. Now I'm Alishka. Well, can I just keep her here? Do you just want to stay here for the stream? Wait! What if I could just slap this into VTube Studio? No, I think I have to restart VTube Studio for that. Anyway, what was I gonna talk about? Oh, yeah. Spending a lot of money on Blackrock Shooter. Clickety click click click. So why would it no? So last Christmas, Mama Fos gave me her wallet. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. I love George Michael. Real shame he is dead. Mama Fos was like, okay, store, I have no fucking clue what to get you for Christmas. And I was like, you don't have to get me anything. And she's like, yeah, I do. I was like, oh, okay. And she was like, well, what do you want? And don't say Blackrock Shooter. And I was like, and she was like, okay, how about this? There is a big Blackrock Shooter figure coming out. I will pay for half of it. I was like, what? I will pay half of it. I will pay for half. No more than that, though. I will pay half. She actually paid less than half, but that's fine because honestly, it helped. And it's this. It's this. Now, it is from Blackrock Shooter Dawnfall, which is my arch nemesis, right? But look at it. Look at this shit. This is cool. This is cool, right? This is cool. She's got the... It's based off of Huke's illustration for Dawnfall, for the teaser illustration. It's cool! I think so. I like it a lot. And I was like, wow, I really want it. And I saw the price tag and what most places were selling it for. And I went, I do not like it that much. And what most places were selling it for was like $500. And I went, no, I don't think so. No. So I found it on Tokyo Otaku Mode, which I swore I would never buy from again because their shipping was so slow. I was like, oh, what is their price? If you sign up for their premium membership and then free trial and then immediately cancel. And it was like $400. And I was like, oh. I think it was actually like $430. And I was like, that's still a lot. Then Mama Fo said, I'll pay half. And I said it's like 400. So she paid half. And I'm so thankful for that. And I paid the rest. But yeah, this is actually releasing next month. So I'm probably gonna go feral. It better be good. I swear to God, if this figure has anything wrong with it for that price tag, Spiritel will have made an enemy of me, and Good Smile Company is already my nemesis. So I'm just saying, they don't want to be on that list. They don't want to be on the list. Anyway, me spending money aside, and how I'm really good at spending money, and how bad I am with money. Actually, I'm pretty good with money, but sometimes I like a treat, you know? A little BRS treat. Actually, I did treat myself to something else, because I found that Surigaya has Eve merchandise and more Angels of Death, and they had a lot of old Eve merch that I'd been looking for years, but I was good. I didn't buy it. I only got one little thing. It's a very cute pin, and then I got an Angels of Death keychain, so maybe I did treat myself a little extra. But it's fine. That's like basically VTuber related, because RPG Maker Horde. We're playing RPG Maker. We're playing a game today. We're not just talking. Oh my god, gaming. Question is, do I go through the door now? Or do I just go straight for like all the extra stuff? I think we should go through the doors first, and then we can and then we'll go back for all the other stuff. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Let's open it. We can save the rest of them later. Because I really don't remember what, I don't remember much of this game, so I don't know what happens. Huh? Hey, Ayato? Why are you here? Because this soul is necessary for granting your wish. Hello, Blue Flame. Is that my wife, Blackrock Shooter? Oh, no, it's not. Hello, me. So you successfully broke all the mirrors. Your wish will soon come true, and this world's purpose will be concluded. What do you mean? The mirror world revolves around you, Mishiro. You hold dominion over it. Once, a deceased girl wished at Mirror Lake. I wish my life had never even existed. It was a very strong wish, and to fulfill it, this mirror world was created. Blech! It was made solely to realize her wish. The other souls were just extras drawn into it. She should have granted her wish in the world she had made, but she wasn't able to fulfill it because she broke before she could. Just as she created this world, she lost everything, including her memories and her wish. So not knowing her purpose or who she was, she wandered this world and fell apart. That's in the past now, a concluded tale. Unable to achieve its goal, this world went on existing, sucking in souls who died near the lake with strong wishes. Several years later, a girl threw herself into the lake. Amazingly, she had the same wish as the world's creator. So that this world could complete its duty, it chose a new soul to control it. And so since you carried the same wish, you became the new ruler, usurping the originator. The wish the world sought to grant stayed the same, only the person in the center of it was replaced. I was made the ruler of this world? The extra riff-raff who feel jealousy towards you still see the broken originator as the rightful ruler. And maybe, broken though she may be, she's personally gotten in your way at times. Even so, you successfully broke all the mirrors without even wasting weeks or months being lost. You shattered and erased all remnants of you in the form of the mirrors containing your past. Having recorded all your actions, I can attest to that. So save point. Okay, that's a neat way of explaining the save point. But it's not over just yet. This boy's soul is absolutely necessary for the total erasure of your life. Because he's simply too significant to you. Without eradicating his soul, your life can't be nullified. So it was none other than you who unconsciously bound his soul to this world, such that you could kill him by your own hand. Oh, you aren't telling me I have to kill Ayato. What's the problem? You may feel guilty for a second, but right after that, you'll have never existed. Aw, Mishiro, you're still suffering, huh? if you kill me, you'll be free from your pain. Right after my death, your conflict will end. It's your world. You can make the choice. Wait, aren't these the same thing? I'll grant my wish. What's the difference? I think it's the same choice. There's no choice to make. I threw myself in to put an end to it all. And yet I wound up in this world, learning all these unnecessary things, led astray. I'm just tired. Enough of this. I've worked hard enough, so just grant my wishes already! Yeah, it's the same thing, right? It's kill Ayato or grant your wish. Same thing, you know? The moment the knife in Mishiro's hand pierced Ayato, Mishiro lost consciousness. With no time to feel satisfaction nor regret from what she'd done, Mishiro Usui eternally vanished from existence. Not just silence, not just stillness, but void. There, Mishiro Usui was peaceful, free from everything, eternally sleeping in the cradle of nothingness. And her dream was surely a hollow white. Ending 4 fulfilled. Her wish was granted. She was surely happy. Does it give me the same thing if I just kill Ayato? If I choose kill Ayato? Because that's the same thing, isn't it? Because you're just... It's the same thing. Right? Because killing Ayato and we killed Ayato in the end. Blah, 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 blah. Yappa, 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 yappa. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I just want to see what happens. I want to see more. And then we're going to go back and try and find all the secrets. Uh-huh. 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 I'll kill Ayato. There's no choice to make. I threw myself and ended up all... Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same. There is no choice. Blah, 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 blah. Not just silence, not just stillness, but void. Is very nice. Yeah, okay. Her wish was granted. She was surely happy. Well, I think she was kind of nothing because she's now nothingness. Hey you. And then hey you. Huh, okay. So, what I remember, in this world down here, there was the staircase. And that led to his mirror, right? And there's a blue teddy bear here. And there was also like a pink teddy bear somewhere, wasn't there? Yeah, this was his mirror. Oh, shit. And then it was all the way over in this world too, I believe. Wasn't there something else here? Yeah, there was the silver door. And this has some kind of puzzle, I guess? I'm not sure. Something looks like it was broken there. And then there's a pink teddy over there. But they just loop. There's a pink teddy bear over there in the silver area? There has to be something that tells me what to do in what order, right? There's gotta be some kind of like order to it, right? Or something? I don't know. This has the same like layout. And this was just where the mirror was, wasn't it? No, this is different. The grave door is locked. Oh, I didn't see this before. The grave door is locked. Okay. Is there like another way to go around here then? Here's the pink teddy bear. Stairs with its round eyes. And I can see the other stairs there. But why? Oops, hit my mic. But why is that there and why can I see it? I mean, there has to be a reason, right? There is no reason, story. You're just stupid. Huh. I don't know what the purpose of this would be. Am I missing anything? There's gotta be some kind of puzzle or something happening here, right? That would only make sense. Right? I don't know. It's probably obvious and I'm just missing it, right? Wait, what is this? Okay, I remember this. Oh, this was to get to the mirror. I remember now. And then it was down this fireplace. So there's another door in that fireplace. And this was my mirror. So what's up with... What's up with being able to see the rooms? Is this maybe the... like the code, I guess? So there's a box there. There's a box here. No, but there isn't that many staircases. There's only 3. Right? And they don't all line up. Did I try every single staircase? I don't think I did. Let me try every staircase, because I don't think I tried them all. We're solving big brain puzzles today. It'd be so helpful if I had a brain. Alas. Oh wait, there's more over here. That's right. That's right. Okay, now I've tried every staircase. But why is this room like this? We can see the teddy. It looks like there's just scratches on the wall. What's the purpose? There's some kind of puzzle here. I can smell it. I just don't know what. What items do I have? Knife, lantern, hammer, manual, matches, western sword. So I still have matches and a sword. I just don't see anything that would be like, oh, this is the puzzle. Did this one also have like a secret door? I don't remember. I think it did in the top. Yeah, but this was like blocked off. Iron bars seemed impossible to climb over them. Burns! Knock them down! Impossible to climb over them. So there's gotta be a way to switch off the bars, right? Right, I remember this. This was a while ago. So where was the room that had, like, The iron bars with the switch. It's not here. Maybe I have to switch that switch? I don't think so. But where was the room with like the iron bars and the... was it in here? Oh! I didn't do that? Oh, well that makes sense. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. Alright, that should hopefully do it. Because I was like, I knew there was a switch. Heh, this is the wrong way. I was just thinking of a different switch, but... there we go. And this leads to her mirror. Is that her? Yeah, Yuzu. Ah, okay. I see, but what's up with the other one? What am I missing over there that's preventing me from, Hey, you! Huh? You saw one of my mirrors? Wow, Mishiro, what a discovery! Lead me there right away, if we're together. Even those realms won't scare me. Okay, Yuzu, come on. This way. I sure hope no scary monsters jump out at us while we're trying to do this. I deserve that. Come on, Yuzu, it's over here. The mirror shows Yuzu's reflection. You're right, it's me. I'm getting nervous all of a sudden, but these are my memories. I need to remember them. Gee, stare. 8 years ago, a middle school. Okay. Oh. During break time, I, Yuzu Hanasaki, sat down in my seat inside. 13-year-old girls are seen as audacious, but they still have troubles and internal conflict. Hanasaki. Eh? Oh, what? The day duty diary. It's your turn today, so the teacher... Ah, that's right. Thank you so much, Utsuro. Well, that's all. Once again, we couldn't keep talking, though I longed to talk with her more. I, Yuzu Hanasaki, was captivated by Utsuro. She was so unlike all the other students. A girl of few words with a mysterious air, long eyelashes, always looking tired, and her skin and hair were white as snow. It was apparently a kind of albinoism. Albinism? Words? At first I thought I just wanted to be your friend, but quickly realized it wasn't that. Oh? Let's go! Even if it was puppy love, I was certainly in love with her. It is strange, isn't it? But I was troubled. I loved her, but at the same time, I hesitated at the idea of loving a girl. No! No! What is this, Monica Magical with Hitomi? Girls can't love girls! Girls can't love girls! Hitomi! I at least want to be more friendly with her. If not as a lover, then as a good friend. Aww. Damn. Why did you die? I remembered. Yes, that's right. Those are my memories from age 13, alright. You saw that too, huh, Mishiro? I'm embarrassed. It's a free country. Thanks? Won't you break the mirror? Huh? Break it? Why? Sure. I wouldn't want everybody to see, but I need them to be with them. But I need them to... I need to be with them to look inside. So it's probably fine to not break it. Not to break it. Shit. Anyways, Mishiro, thank you. Because of you, I finally remembered something else about myself. Now, let's return. Tell me if anything else comes up. Yay! So, that was a pink teddy bear. I'm assuming it associates with her. And I'm just going to save over that file. But the other pink teddy bear was here. So this isn't right, is it? Respect your predecessors, right? It's nowhere, Mai. What do I... Respect your predecessors. Huh. How did I figure this out before? Do I just have to do it once and then go? Was that it? Am I stupid? No. Will it just not solve the puzzle twice? I honestly don't remember how I did this. I don't remember. Okay. Huh. This is where I thought I was going to need to go, but I guess not. Okay. I'm gonna find another blue teddy bear as well. I can see this half of the room, but why? Why? What's the point? Where there's glass? There's glass here, there's there. There were 4 staircases, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. Okay, and then there's an up and a down. So I see this one has a box. So the leftmost, second from the right. Leftmost, second from the right. For the top. And then the bottommost right. And that's it. This one also has boxes, though. And then maybe this one? I'm gonna try it out and see what happens. But what's the order is the question. So it was the leftmost. Then also the second from the right was here. Then there was also this one. And then also this one. No. Ah, I know there's a puzzle here somewhere. I just don't get it. I see the pink teddy bear. There's gotta be another, like... There's gotta be something else in that room that's a clue or something. Battle of Furious is gonna start playing. That one? I can hear it. I can hear it. God, I wish it was the Battle of BRS playing. Such a good song. There's glass. There's glass. There's glass. No glass. Glass. Box. No glass, huh? What did the book say? Maybe we have to go in order of the dates. On 10/20, The king ruled. I'm gonna draw out a grid actually. I need some paper. Do I have any paper? I have some up here. Oh god, it's all the way back there. Hang on, I gotta grab a piece of paper. Oh god. Paper. Okay, got some. And I need a pencil. Any writing utensil will do. Okay, pencils. Here they are. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna draw out a grid. Or I'm actually just draw 4 squares. 8 squares, I mean. Which I could have drawn a grid, but I don't know how to do that. So, where are we? Right now, this door leads in here. Is there anything interesting in these shelves? Junk. Junk. Nothing. Okay. So, starting from the top, this one says her birthday. Well, what day was she born? So on 10/20, the king ruled over the world and came to greet the Holy Mother. So I guess 10/20. I'll write that down. Why not? This one's 6/12. Alms to all the poor children. Come on, walk. She was born on 9/5. That means this one was also 9/5. That one doesn't have a date, but it's about the children she donated to. No. Maybe this isn't it. Because 2 of them don't have dates. This one has the poor children the Holy Mother once donated to grew it and sent her a bouquet. And that was this one, I think. Yeah. So it can't be 6/12. Maybe there's ones that are connected. Wait, maybe it's the ones that are connected? Because this one doesn't have a date either, because this one's about her birthday. So 3 of them don't have dates, but the other 5 do? Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 of them have dates. 3 of them do not. Maybe we only go through the ones with dates? That be it? Then we have to do it in order, maybe? So, like, 4/28, and then 6/12, and then 9/5, and then 10/20, and then 12/8? Doesn't feel right. Or is this the order? In the world, the God and the Father? And maybe the world is... No, maybe the world is the children. So it could also maybe be this one. And then the God. And then the Father. Which I think was this one. That's the King. Maybe that counts. Let's go try these numbers, because I don't see anything else that stands out other than the boxes, right? So it's like, there's boxes and there's glass, and then the teddy bear, I believe, represents, the girl whose name I forget. Uzuru? Something like that? I don't know. Uzu? Is that the other girl? I don't know. There's glass here. There's a box there. The box here. Wait. This one has a date. This one does not have a date. This one has a date. Fuck, that one also has a date. I was like, maybe it corresponds. Like, the boxes are symbolizing which ones to look at. Could that be it, maybe? No, because this one doesn't have a date either. Let's go try these 5. And then we'll run back and forth. I'm stuck. They go together in some way. It's just a matter of what way, you know? I'm just missing something very obvious. So the first one is... I have is this. And then I have... The second one is this. The third one is this. Shit, gotta start over. Okay, the first one is this. Nope, nope, hang on. No, hang on. The first one, it's not gonna be right anyway, but the first one is this. The second one is this. The third one is down. The fourth one is all the way over here. And then the fifth one is this one. Nothing happened! I don't know what it wants from me. The rooms clearly correspond. I just don't know how. The crack there. No crack. A crack there. And there's a crack there. God damn. What's the correspondence? What was the other numbers I wrote down? I wrote 1, 2, and then I stopped. Damn, these puzzles got hands. Okay. Let's go back. Maybe there's something in this room. Not going to make any sense. There's that big... There are those boxes in here, though. So maybe that's a clue? Maybe? I really don't think so. No, I don't want to talk to you again. Well, what did I... It was this world. That'd be a reflection of East. This was the big puzzle. Some things you're happy you're not seeing. That was with the lantern, right? This was the lantern puzzle. Because you could only see, yeah, you could only see the... Oh, what if it... Oh. It's probably not... Look, I'm grasping at straws. Okay. First let me go check the other room again, though. Because this is the same world that has the puzzle. So I'm thinking if it's the knowledge from this world, or like the ability we gained in this world that would apply. Is there something in here I can read? Oh wait, it's not dark in here. I don't need to touch. No, just leave it. Whatever. There's a box. There's no order to them though. I'm gonna try the lantern thing. Please let my ability to wander around aimlessly just accidentally trigger something. I beg. I beg! I'm on my knees! I'm on my knees! Please! Okay, the lantern is lit in here, so maybe it is... Oh god, hard to see. Maybe it's on the back wall? Oh, it is! Top left on the right, bottom left on the left. Top left on the right, so... Okay, bottom left on the left. So top left on the right, then bottom left on the left. That was it? I'm that stupid? There's no way. There's no way! And it's her mirror, of course. Okay, so let's go click on it. Doesn't seem to change as much. Okay, so let's go grab her again. Shit. Shit. That was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Dang, I was like, it's gonna correspond, right? It was just the connecting world. Okay, fair enough. Easy enough, easy enough. Okay, I get it. I'm just dumb. I should have recognized that the lantern was lit in the first place. Hey, you! Well, one of my mirrors! Wow, 2 in such a short time! Leave me there right away! If we're together, even those rounds won't scare me. Yep, come on, let's go. Come on, short. Short stack. I don't even know if she's short, but I'm like, nah, you're short now. You're blue now. That's a game I've considered streaming. Undertale, just for the sake of it, you know? Wow, it's Undertale, you guys. So it was this one. She's probably like, wow, Michiro, why are we wandering around in circles? Aha, what the fuck, Michiro? Where are we? The mirror shows user reflection. Okay, think I'm getting used to this now. The mirror's got my past, my memories. You know, I'm thinking surely they show memories with something to do with my wish. If looking in the mirrors might tell me my wish, I'm excited, but a little scared at the same time. Alright, what's going down with you and your girl? 7 years ago, Mirror Lake. Uh-oh. Maybe we don't want to remember this. Maybe we don't. Pretty sunset, huh, Utsuro? Sunset is a witching hour. This moment's beauty comes from it being when the sun dies. Well, the sun isn't dying, really. It's kind of, just, you know, circling the earth. Or the earth is rather circling the sun, you know. But, yeah, okay. It's just you can't see it anymore. But, okay. And then again, like, you still see it on the other side of the planet. So, you know. Even though we see the sun for 12 hours a day, we always forget its beauty. I guess, but I like the sun in the day, too. You're positive about everything, Yuzu. It's been a year getting to know Utsuro. I still haven't been able to tell her how I feel, but we're together as best friends a bunch. Of course, I still like her romantically, but just spending time together, period, is nice. Twilight is a vacuous thing. It's neither day nor night, and people tend to spend it preparing for the coming night. No, I'm pretty sure, isn't Twilight the time just before dawn? Hang on. Hang on. I need to Google this. What time is twilight? Between sunrise and dawn. Or sunset and dusk. Okay, it can be either one. Okay, I thought twilight was only the period of time where it's like before sunrise, but also dawn. You learn something new every day. Twilight isn't watched and enjoyed. I actually would wake up and go to bed very early to watch Twilight and enjoy that time. I'd spend a lot of time just wandering around outside because it was a public campus, but it was enclosed. It was pretty safe. I would just wander around campus during Twilight. It was pretty great. Just empty and hollow, much like my name. Is the sunset making you sentimental? I think Utsudo's a great name. A great name? I hate it. To be called hollow? It feels more like a denial of my existence. But I like how it feels all translucent. It matches your mysterious air, too. Is that right? You know, Yuzu, I'm a person who shouldn't exist in this world. Huh? What's with this now? Just the fact I'm alive is a mistake. My existence is a cluster of sin. You mean like original sin? Did you ever tell me you were Christian Utsudo? Yo, she's pretty stupid. I like Yuzu. She's an idiot. I don't mean it like that. In a more concrete way, I shouldn't exist. I don't get what you're saying, Utsudo. I mean, shouldn't exist really extreme? We get along so well. If you didn't exist, what would I do? If, hypothetically, I were to die soon, then you should forget about me. I could only blankly listen to Utsudo, whose words felt so disconnected from reality. It was as if Utsudo saw something different, and I couldn't perceive things the same way. Was she the original girl? Is she the one who started the mirror world? Yeah, I remember. Even as I got closer to her, Utsudo was a strange girl, though that was charming in a way. Most of my memories of Utsudo are back now, and now I know these are important memories to me. I still can't remember up to my death, but it seems I've remembered some precious things to Yuzu Hanasaki. And it's thanks to you, Mishiro! Really, thanks a lot! Oh, I know, take this! Mishiro got a mystery key! I picked that up earlier, but I don't know how to use it. I'm sure it'll be useful to use somewhere, maybe. Okay, let's return. Tell me if there's anything else. Does this go to the grave? Is that where this goes? I'm going to save. Where was that? That was in the, wasn't that also in here? No, that was there. Wasn't it this way and then in the... Wrong way. Wrong way. Wait, is there something I need to see in here in the dark? No, okay. Oh wait, no, I need to strengthen it. Oh, could I not strengthen it before and that's why I couldn't see it? Oh, I bet that's it. Descend. I wonder if this is where the key is for. I still need to find, I think, the other guy's mirror. Oh, let's go! Teddy bear stares with its round eyes. Cute. Oh, and there's that. It's her last mirror. Is this her last mirror? Hey, Yuzu! So there's got to be another one of these for the guy then, right? Oh, Yuzu! Yuzu, I found a mirror! Come here, girl! I'm gonna help. I'm gonna make you remember some sad things, I'm sure. Hey, you. Huh, another one of my mirrors? This makes 3. Feels like the finale. Lead me there right away. If we're together, even those rounds won't scare me. Yep, cool, let's go. Come along. We'll deal with the guy later. We'll deal with the guy who likes kids later. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. No, I don't like this. I don't like that. I just think they're really cute. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you stay away from me, okay? Come on, Yuzu. I'm gonna show you something terrible, I'm sure. The mirror shows Yuzu's reflection. Seems a little different from the others, like the atmosphere and the area. I never would have found this place by myself, even after literal years. Look, let's cut the chatter. I'm just too worked up. Let's go for it. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Uh-oh. If, hypothetically, I were to die soon, then you should forget about me. This will go well, surely. Yeah! And don't call me Shirley. A few days ago, the body of Usuro Hinohara was found in Mirror Lake. Yeah. Why? Oh, why did Utsuro... No. It hasn't been enough. We didn't spend enough time together. This will go stellarly. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now you got it. Has Hanasaki seemed gloomier lately? I mean, she got along with Hinohara, so I can understand being depressed, but it's not that kind of gloominess. It's like the local library isn't enough. They don't have books on this stuff. I need seances, necromancy. It all lacks credibility. I don't want this fake occult nonsense. Yuzu, have you been going to class? I opened the gate this way. Today marks a year to the day. Wait for me, Utsuro. I've been studying up this past year. And now, I'm going to meet you. Oh shit. Well then. I remember it all. How I died, my wish, and everything else. Of course, there's no such thing as black magic. I must have been on the brink, huh? I'm kind of exhausted getting all these memories dumped on me. Once I've sorted things out some more, I'll tell you my history and wish, Mishiro. Oh, are you going to go up ahead? Take me with you if you do. I feel like there's something very important to this world up ahead. Okay. Well, let's save if we're going up ahead. Open the large door? Sure, why not? I saved, I'm sure it's fine. This is probably another ending or something. Who's that? Someone's there. You're... Once there was a painter. He was known as the Mad Genius, Rinzo Usui. Huh? You know my grandpa? Wait, Mishiro, it looks like maybe she isn't aware of us? Rinzo had a wife, but he also had a relationship with a servant. Oh. With his wife, he had a child, Shinji. With the servant, he had a child, Tamaki. Rinzo's 2 children, born of different mothers. Huh? Tamaki was the illegitimate child of an affair, but because Shinji showed no interest in art, Rinzo's affection was often directed at Tamaki, who did have an interest in the arts. Tamaki learned art from Rinzo, and given deep love, grew in the shadow of the Usui family. But these irregular days couldn't last. When Tamaki turned 12, Rinzo's wife learned of her existence. Rinzo divorced his wife, but gave Tamaki and her mother the same love as ever. Thus far, no tragedy had occurred. But when Tamaki turned 18, Rinzo made an unforgivable mistake. He had a liaison with what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, what? Bro, what? Tamaki was deeply wounded and feared Rinzo, and with her mother, she fled from him. But the child she bore had done no wrong, so she decided to give birth to the child. So Tamaki had a daughter of her child. Tamaki thought she couldn't live a normal, happy life, but luckily 2 years later she had a proper marriage, safely having a son with her husband. Tamaki began to get back on her feet. However, she never truthfully did. The mental wounds Tamaki had suffered went even deeper than she imagined. When her now-grown daughter with Rinzo began doing art at school, Tamaki's old wounds ached. It gave her flashbacks of Rinzo, that fear she had of him. Tamaki struggled to give her daughter affection. It took all she had not to take out negative emotions on her. Tamaki's mind quickly crumbled under the weight. One day, Tamaki killed her daughter. Whoa. Tamaki fell to pieces. She came to feel animosity not only towards Rinzo, but all the Isuis. Unable to see any hope ahead, she fell upon the despair behind. Rinzo died of natural causes a few years later, and while she had the right to his inheritance, she refused to take it. She wouldn't even let it go to the eldest son, Shinji. Then at last, Tamaki, who had kept living despite having broken long ago, met her end. When she learned the son she had with her husband was becoming friends with Shinji's daughter. Oh! 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 Tamaki tried to take out Shinji's daughter! The Usui who dared come near her pure son! But when she drove madly down the road to kill her, she ran over on someone. Oh no! Tamaki ran over. So she took her own life just to go. What the fuck? What the fuck? I forgot how fucked up this game was! I was like, I remember one bad thing, and there's a lot of suicide. No, bad! Don't do that! That's bad! That's so messed up. That woman's soul is now bound here. Unlike the other souls, the world is forcing her to be here. Tamaki's soul is now bound in death, so that she can't escape but must face the facts. This is surely my punishment. I've gone on for a while. I can't see or hear you, but I know you're there. I don't know who you are, but go now. Let's go, Mishiro. We shouldn't stay here any longer. I don't like go. Should we return to the usual place? With Tamaki's story, I've realized something. Yeah, okay. Vomit. I need a sip of a glow stick after that. Nasty. Listen to Yuzu. Okay, let's get started. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was gonna be a lot. Okay. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Get that glass in there. Ugh. Suck down some broken glass and with some chemicals, just shake it up in my brain, get rid of it. Okay, I think I'm good. First, Mishiro, I think you can open this big door here. You were opened a similar door earlier. Whoa! Hi! Hi, you! Door earlier, right? I bet you can open this one too if you try. So before... Ah! But who's this? I forgot to save, but now we know it's her friend. Get out. Stop. Don't meddle anymore. Give back my world. Watch out! No! No! Yuzu, why? Yuzu? This works just fine. You listen to this too. Oh, Utsuro. I'm Yuzu Hanasaki, a middle schooler who committed suicide at 15 at Mirror Lake. The reason I killed myself was, to put it bluntly, to meet a girl I loved. Someone had killed her at Mirror Lake. It made me extremely sad. So I read all these books on black magic and killed myself to go to the afterlife. To die at the same place exactly a year later, it said that would work. Is that wound okay? Don't worry about me. It doesn't really matter now. Huh? I think it's a different afterlife than what the book meant. But ultimately I came to this world. But it seems there was something to be gained here. That girl, she always said she was someone who shouldn't have existed. I always found it weird and wondered why it was. But I found out now. She was born between a girl and her own father. Between Tamaki Hinohara and Rinzo Isui. Her very birth was taboo. Isn't that right, Utsuro? Yuzu. Leave this world. Can she not talk like she wants to? She doesn't need to. I know. Because I've always known Utsuro. Thank you, Mishiro. Because of you, I could get my memories and my wish. And I learned about Utsuro's birth and death. My wish was to meet Utsuro one more time. It's come true, finally. No! Not the lesbian! Ah! Your body! Yuzu. I've done what I needed to do in this world, so I'm satisfied. It feels like it's taken so long, but Utsuro was here before I was. I don't know what kind of wish you had, Utsuro, but considering your birth and death, I'm sure it's not something simple. I hope it comes true. And I'm glad that even if you're like that now, you can still recognize me. I am sorry for digging into your past. She's been here for much longer than us. She finally got her wish granted. Must be satisfied, I guess? Her wish. And my wish. Wait! Utsuro, was it? Is she a soul like us, I wonder? Somehow I get the feeling she has a close connection to this world. Yeah, she's the originator! Maybe the answer is behind this door. Well, I'm gonna save. If it'll let me. Oh, that was fucked up and sad. Yuzu's wish came true. She's finally free from this world. Let's be happy. Now into that door. If you can open up, your ending must be... Look, okay. You gotta have another mirror somewhere, bro, right? You gotta have one of those, right? What about you? What about you? You got more mirrors, but at the same time, I'm gonna go through that door, and I'm gonna see what ending it gives me now. And then I'll come back for you, okay? Okay. Okay, we'll come back for you. Oh shit, he came with us. Oh, bye! Good luck at work, Sat! Good luck! Have fun doing nothing! Don't fall asleep! Don't fall asleep on the job! Awful I have to go to work, but have fun? Question mark? Yeah. I'm having a great time! It's a great time! It's good stuff! Yeah. Entire liter of coffee. Well, good luck. I salute thee. You can't see it, but I salute thee. Good luck. Hydrate. I take a sip. Thank you. Posture check. Straighten my back. And a stretch. Hang on. I gotta sip first. Take a sip and I stretch. Oh, big stretch and head pats. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, and a good stretch is finished. Thank you, Zat. Thank you. Good luck at work. Have fun. Or as fun as you can, you know. Huh? Hey. Ayato. Why are you here? Because this soul is necessary for granting your wish. Yeah, I know. Hello, me. So you've successfully broken all the mirrors. Your wish will soon come true, but this is... What do you mean? The mirror will resolve around you? Yep. It was a very strong wish. Yep, we read this. Okay. 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 Yeah, we saw this. Okay. Unable to achieve its goal this... Yeah. Was it that girl? Utsuro Hinohara. Yes. She wanders this world even now. It seems seeing Yuzu elicited some change, but still, a long way off from regaining her memories. Utsuro Hinohara. Sister. Several years later, a girl threw herself into the lake. Amazingly, she had the same wish. Yep. I was made ruler of this world. So you've broken all the mirrors. Okay. So we need to eradicate Ayato. Will it change anything? You do resemble my sister after all. Even as a soul, you have her same wish. If you kill me, you'll be free from your pain. Right after my death, your conflict will end. It's your world, you make the choice. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. I've overcome a lot of obstacles coming here. I've looked back at my past and erased it. But is it really right to just make it so I never existed? Thinking back, it was a boring life. I wouldn't say it was entirely devoid of enjoyment. But if you asked whether I'd live the same life again, I'd absolutely refuse, without a doubt. In fact, if I had to say, I've come to hate it all. I wish my life had never even existed. But seeing Yuzu and Utsuro, I had a thought. If Utsuro's life had never existed, what would become of Yuzu's feelings? Desperately turning to black magic, killing herself, and wandering this world for years? All to finally realize her wish to meet her again. What would become of that? I have the same wish as Utsuro, and... I won't grant my wish. I won't do it. I can't do it anymore. For every mirror I broke, I'll vanish from the lives of the people I knew. And I'll also vanish from Ayato's world. But then what did Ayato die for? What did Tamaki step on the accelerator for? Shit. If it were just me, then fine. But to control the feelings of the people around me, I have no right. That's not my wish anymore! Are you really sure about that? Whatever you think, whatever you know, it won't actually change anything. Are you still giving up your wish? I am. I see. I, the mirror world, accept abandoning the wish. Its reason for being ends here. Huh? This world can vanish when the ruler's wish is granted, or they abandon it with clear intent. It won't be left up in the air like it had been. So everyone here will vanish? Except you, Mishiro. To get straight to the point, you're not dead yet. Huh? Your soul has left your body, of course, but your body isn't actually dead. You drowned yourself, but as it happens, a passerby found you. They called it in right away, and though unconscious, you were saved. It was a failed attempt. Mishiro, when your soul leaves here, it'll be forced back into your body. What you've done in this world won't be written off. The memories you erased by breaking the mirrors won't come back to you when you return to life. Oh. You didn't actually carry out your wish, so your actual past isn't gone, but your memories of it are. Maybe you'll remember talking with me a bit, but things like meeting me at the lake? Are you still prepared to leave this place? Can you live in a world you've given up on living in once before? I'll live, because I'm not dead yet. I don't want to just throw away the life you protected, Ayato. And by discarding the wish I inherited from Utsuro, I think it'll honor Yuzu's feelings. I see. That's a relief then. I absolutely can't understand my sister's wish, but you've made the choice for her. It might sort of sound trite, but I want you to live my sister's share. I want you to prove that giving up that wish was the right thing to do. I'll try my best. Don't worry about me. I want my life to have never existed. Whatever the reason for it, it's not a happy wish. And you realized it. That's a big deal, I mean it. You got back on your feet instead of falling into darkness. Somehow it makes me happier than anything. Well, I'm gonna retire ahead of you. Gonna see what things are like in heaven. I'm sure you'll go there, Ryotaro. She's 7 years, and it ends like this. As long as the ruler's satisfied, I suppose. Will Utsuro go to heaven too? Not sure about heaven or hell, but she'll be free from this world to see where to go where she goes. That's good. I say ruler, but you're more of a usurper, technically. Usurper! I'm a little scared about how much I'll forget, but I won't lose my time in this world, and I won't ever wish to erase the events to come. It's time to go. Wow, I like this ending so far, even though it's kind of sad. Memory loss gets me, I hate it. After that, I regained consciousness in a hospital bed. Apparently, I really had been saved, and my soul returned safely from the mirror world. There was a woman I didn't know beside me. Mishiro, you're awake! Who are you? My brain had suffered memory loss, and I could no longer remember many past events. I couldn't remember my supposed mother at all. All I had felt was a faint unease towards my mother, as well as the desperate expression made by the woman I woke up beside when she heard that. I remember Ayato was someone important to me, but I had no concrete memories of him. But I distinctly remember talking in the mirror world, and felt considerable warmth from that alone. I clearly remembered Yuzu and Ryotaro too. I'd probably only met them in the mirror world. Mishiro Usui, was it? Hello, I'm Seiichi Hinohara. A few days after I left the hospital, a man came to visit me. His last name sounded familiar. Could you be Ayato's? Yes, thank you for getting along with Ayato. Seiichi Hinohara was Ayato's father, which meant he was the one who married Tamaki, and he was the father who Utsuro grew up with. Don't worry too much about your mother. When the woman calling herself my mother learned I had no memory of her, she vanished. I lacked any real sense of her being my mother, so it meant relatively little to me. It'd be a long story, but I had a wife and 2 children, and now none of them are left. They've all passed away. And you're alone again also. Do you know where you're going to live now? No, paying tuition seems impossible, so I think I'll have to drop out and work. I see. Mishiro, would you let me adopt you? Huh? We're both tired souls who've lost everything. You got along with Ayato, so we're not total strangers. And you remind me of my daughter a bit. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Won't you give it some thought? Aww. And so I began a new life as Mishiro Hinohara. I'm taking new steps in the same house where Ayato and Utsuru once lived. It was a strange kind of chance, but Seichi's a very gentle person. He's taking up art again, and has been teaching me between studies. Dreaming of seeing the world the way Ayato did, catching up to the days I've lost. Once more I let my brush run free. Oh. Oh, we're getting a credit sequence with this one, huh? I like that ending. I like that ending a lot. Unfortunately, there's still more to play. And we haven't gotten to even more of the fucked up stuff yet. Yay! Ooh. I really like that ending, though. I don't think I ever saw that one. There's, like I said, I don't remember most of this game, but... Wow. I really like that ending. That was sad, but it was a good kind of sad. Bittersweet, almost. Yeah. Can't wait for more horrible. Yeah, there's more bad to come. Because I'm like, no, I distinctly remember something really bad that hasn't showed up yet. Oh no. So, we'll see. Oops, I clicked off the game. Hang on. Blech. There we go. We'll let the credits roll. That was a really nice ending. I like that. I like that a lot. I gotta stretch. Oh, I got an itch. I got an itch on my back. Oh, yeah. Okay, ending 2, Mobius strip. Someday history might repeat. I hope not. Look, I hope not. Not with the history I learned. Okay, so... Now we gotta figure out your mirrors. That was a really sweet ending. I don't remember where all the mirrors are, though. I don't think there was one in there. I don't think... This was Yuzu. This was Yuzu. Was this also Yuzu? So, he had a teddy bear in here. Maybe it is in here. What's this one? This is the Realm of Blood. Oh, right. Oh, no, there was a teddy bear in this one. There was a teddy bear in this one. I remember because it had it in the like, the bedroom area. I'm pretty sure. One day, history might repeat. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Yeah. Okay, there's the teddy bear. So what's the puzzle in here? If you wish, you may take a comforting rest. The mirror is to your left. So that's where my mirror is. If I go through the door here, does it change? Oh, hang on, I need to hold shift. I'm not walking all this way. But I know if I go down, it takes me back. Aha! It does! Okay, because if I go down, it takes me back to the beginning. And here it is! Cool. I knew I remembered one. The second I was like, Realm of Blood? What the fuck was the Realm of Blood? I remember! Let's go get him! Let's see what's wrong with this guy, because something ain't right with him, and I don't like it. Hey, buddy. Dude, no, I have... Do I have to to go back before she... Can I not talk to her? Oh, I need to go back to an older save. Okay, okay, I see. Okay, I see. I think... So we saw Tamaki's cell. Okay, now we can go back. Right, didn't we? Or do I have to save... Did I not see it? I have to go through all that again? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna skip through this. I don't want to read that again. I don't want to read that again. I hate it. 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 All right, let's leave. So now we're not going to talk to her. And we're gonna go find his mirror now, which was in this one? Yeah. Realm of Blood. Realm of Blood. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Really? I never knew! We have the teddy bear. And then we go up. Here we go. Okay, now we gotta go down. We gotta tell him, hey, I found your mirror. And then I have to remember there's a third teddy bear that means. And I have no idea where it is. This was the only one I could remember, vaguely. Can they truly be found that quickly? Alright then, let's go. Sorry to trouble you, but lead me there. Yeah, of course. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Let's go. I don't like the way this man walks. Look at his shoulders. That's bad posture, my dude. Okay. The mirror shows Rotaro's reflection. Now, what'll it be this time? Can't imagine what'll come up, even though it's me. I wonder if the return of a new memory were to totally invert my present personality. That might as well be the same as death. No jokes about how I'm already dead, please. But you're already dead! Oh, got him. 1 year ago, a company. Oh, okay. He died pretty recently then, I guess. Should we get going, Sengoku? Yep, are you worn out, sir? Yeah, trouble at home lately. At home? Is Sis up to something again? She seemed upset lately. No, not that. Well, it's not the kind of thing you tell people about, and you're not a stranger. See, my old man's inheritance... Oh, it's proving to be kind of a mess. Oh, shit. The inheritance of a famed artist, eh? I'll bet it's a lot. Huh? Didn't your father pass away last year? So that's my dad. Or is it the, No, it's, yeah. So this is Mishido's father, right? Actually, it's been trouble ever since then. I'm the eldest son, but the will says everything should go to someone else, except they're refusing it. That said, they won't even give it to me. So it's up in the air. What was that old man thinking? That really does sound messy. With money, you should always should follow the law. That's what I intend to do. Soon I'll get a lawful interpretation at a suitable place. With this taking up all my time, I didn't realize how I've hardly been talking to my daughter lately. This is a delicate time for her too. This is no good. For her father, I should... Calm down, sir. Are you okay? Right, sorry. I should at least do my job properly. I know, Sengoku. Will you come over to our house later? Huh? To your house, sir? I'm sure it'll take her mind off of it to talk with her brother. And if you could, talk to my daughter like a good uncle. What? Your daughter, you say? Confused. Did Mishiro have a brother? Like, not a slightly distant one? Not like a cousin kind of brother? There's been some trouble. She's been retreating into her shell lately. She doesn't have many friends at school. I feel like she needs some new relationships. Well, I wonder if a clumsy fellow like me could have a good talk with her. That's fine, you're a good guy. I'm sure somebody like you is the guy to help my glum daughter. It's pathetic as it can be that we're too busy with money to tend to her, but this is important. We can't ignore it. Alright then, if my brother-in-law... Oh, okay. My brother-in-law insists, how can I refuse? Sorry, hey wait, have you seen her before? The cute young lady in the New Year's cards, right? Right, I wouldn't mind taking some time to brag about her, but it's time. Wait. Brother-in-law. Hang on, I gotta draw this out. This family tree is fucked. So we have the grandpa. And he had 2 children. He was with his wife and his mistress, right? The servant. And with the servant, he had Tamaki. And with his wife, he had a son, which is Mishiro's dad. So I'm gonna call it Mishiro's dad, MD. Then the grandpa had a child with his daughter, and that resulted in Utsuro. And then Tamaki married a guy. We're just gonna call him G for guy. And they had Ayato. And then the legitimate child married a woman who's my mom, Mishiro's mom. So Mishiro's mom. And they had Mishiro. Does this make this man... Said her brother-in-law? So I forget his name, not gonna lie. This guy. Ryotaro, was that his name? Ryotaro is the brother-in-law of the father, which means that Tamaki's father is Ryotaro? Or Tamaki's husband is Ryotaro? I thought it was... Wait. We'll figure it out. Okay, now let's go. The West Building, right? Yep. Some server lore, honestly. I don't think it's that bad. I remember. I see. Mishiro, you're... Shinji Utsui. No doubt, he was my boss and brother-in-law. So Shinji Utsui. Yeah, that was the legitimate son. Shinji Utsui. And so he married Tamaki? Okay. So this is Ayato's dad then. Right? That's no, brother-in-law. That's not right. This is the brother of our mom, of Mishiro's mom. Right, because that's how brother-in-law works. So Ryotaro is the brother of the mom that Shinji married. So he's our uncle then. Why did it say brother before? Like, oh, spending time with her brother. So he's actually our uncle. Okay. Though at the moment, I can't recall if I ever did meet you in person while I was alive. They seem like trivial memories, but they relate to my death and wish. Many holes remain, but I've remembered a fair bit. Couldn't have done that without your effort. Ah, I've got something here. Mystery key! I picked it up on a rare walk around this world. No point in me having it. Okay. My sis was the child of my boss and sis. What's left is why of me being here. Of course, the same goes for you. It might have been a translation error, yeah. Yeah. Same translation error as one of the many bad translations of Black Rock Shooter being like, and use father-in-law. I'm like, her what? Her what? Okay, so I'm thinking that the hidden area for his mirror, his final mirror, is either gonna be in this one or the hidden school area. So I'm gonna check here first because the school area seemed kind of, I don't know, limited. So I want to, and there was a lot to look at in here, so I bet it's hidden somewhere in here. That's my thinking. Also, I think I should save. Wait, there's a little, the hall extends. Maybe it's, no, okay. Let me save first. Yeah, I'll just save over that. That's fine. Let's do this way. It was down a fireplace before, so maybe I need to look for another fireplace? What's in here? Oh, wait, fireplace, maybe? Yay! Okay, cool. All right. Wait, what? But I have the key. Is there another key I need to find? What? But I have the key. Did I have to get him to see his mirror before? No. Ah, what's going on? But I have the key. But I have the key. I have it though. Do I have to not have Yuzu be standing there like that? Do I have to redo that? But no, come on! I have it though! I don't want to redo all that. What? Oh. Let me go back to an older save. So this is before I looked in her cell. So I'm gonna go do all of his mirrors. Who's in the other cell then? If there's a cell. Could be something different. I'm not even gonna save. I'm just gonna go for it. First, I need to go find it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, okay. Maybe that's another... Maybe that's a different door? Oh, shit. I did it wrong. Maybe that's a different door. Maybe there's like a third... Maybe it's Utsudo's door? Maybe? Let me try this first. Maybe it's like Utsudo's door. And that's why I can't. Maybe I need to find... Maybe there's mirrors for Utsudo? But I thought I took over Utsudo's mirrors. I thought that... At least I thought that was what it was implied. Buddy! Mirror for you! Come on! Yep, come on! Come on! Nothing to work. The perfect environment for... Perfectly fine! So, we're learning things. What you missed is that, I got to this guy's mirrors. I got through his mirror to his next mirror, and then it turned out, no, the game wouldn't let me go, so I'm backtracking to see if I needed to, like, do it before I saw the fucked up shit in the other story. You know? But what we've learned is I've put together the family tree. So the grandpa had he had a wife and he had a relationship with a servant. And then with the servant, he had a daughter named Tamaki, and with the wife, he had a son named Shinji. The grandpa fucking had a child with his daughter, and that was Utsudo, and then Tamaki had a child who was Ayato with her husband. Then, on the other side of things, Shinji married Mishido's mom, and Mishido's mom is... her brother is this guy, Ryotaro. That's what we figured out. That's all you've missed. Also, apparently, Mishido's family is like, hey, so we got problems. We don't have money. We want my grandpa's money, but, my stupid grandpa gave it to Tamaki and I want it. And he won't let me have it. So we don't have time to take care of our daughter. Okay, so it just wouldn't let me unlock it when I spoke with Yuzu. Okay. So I have to go in here first. Do I then have to look at all the fucked up shit? Okay, Ryotaro. So here we are at Ryotaro's last mirror. Horrific series of events. Truly, truly horrible. Can't wait to see if things get even worse. Surely only good things will happen through this next door, right? Right! Come on, Ryotaro! Come on! Hang on, what do you have to say? It was tiring getting it all back at once. Oh, if you're going in the room, I'm coming too. I'm curious about it. Make sure it's... Okay, truly. Hey, you. Another of my mirrors, the third one I sense big things coming. Oh, I don't remember if you saw, but we got another ending where we just saved Yuzu, or whatever, and it was heartbreaking. Heartbreaking, but it was lovely also, where Mishiro rejected her wish, and she said, no, I don't want to not exist, I'm gonna live on. And then, Tamaki's husband / Ayato's and Utsudo's father adopted Mishido because Mishido's family was like, fuck, you don't remember us because you have amnesia from breaking all those mirrors? And so he was like, I don't have any family and you don't either. Do you want to, like, be a family? I'm so lonely. Please be my family. And it was like, oh, okay. That's kind it was kind of sweet, but also sad. It was very nice. I liked it a lot. Anyway, let's see what his last mirror is. Let's see what's going on with this guy. I doubt it's anything good. It's a bit different from other mirrors. Strange place too, reaching the critical moment perhaps? You walked to this place all by yourself. Boy, you're strong. I mean it deeply. But strength isn't the same as never fatiguing. No, save it for later. First, to look at this mirror. Okay. Let's see what's up with Ryotaro. Uh-oh. Oh, she looks just like you when you were a kid, but at the same time, much too cute for that. Ugh. Ha, it's fine. You're a good guy. I'm sure somebody like you is just the guy to help my glum daughter. Okay, now let's go to the west building, right? Okay, so... God, the smoke's already up to this floor. What? Fire? What? It's no good. The stairs are too hot to approach. Cruel fate, will it end like this without anything resolved with my family? I'm sorry, Chika. Mishido. So Chika's the mom's name. I'm gonna write that down. Because I'm building up this family tree. I have a whole note and everything. So the father died. That's why in the other ending, I didn't realize the father died. I didn't remember that being explained. So the mother, being not remembered, abandoned her daughter. Fuck, that's a bad mom. So I'll never get to meet Mishido. I'm sure she'll grow to be far prettier than Sis. Okay. I really wanted to have that chance. It's really not anything lewd. I just see such beauty there. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Sure, yeah, okay. I remembered it all. How I died, my wish, and all the rest. I see now. Admirable tenacity, if I do say so myself. And I'm a bit tired. Feels like all this information overload from that previous mirrors were. Once I've sorted it all out, I'll talk about the things I want to do with you and what I know. I'm sure that's simply my duty. Oh, are you planning to go on ahead? If you are, I'll accompany you. A good uncle should protect girls, you know. Okay. Well, I'd like to see what's beyond there. So, come on, let's go. Open the large doors, sure. And then let's go check out Tamaki again because, yeah, of course I want to go check out Tamaki again. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I want to see that hell? Is that Grandpa? Shit, it is Grandpa. He deserves to rot, that fucker. Is that Grandpa? You're Rinzo? Once there was a painter. He was known as the mad genius, Rinzo Usui. Rinzo's art was highly esteemed and sold for high prices. He had status and wealth. Grandpa, what are you talking about? And why are you here? Wait, look closely. I don't think he can hear us. Wait, this is just the same story, isn't it? Rinzo preached the beauty of art to his wife and child, but they showed no interest in it. Rinzo's wife did not see his art, only the prices attached. Shinji, too, was taught her practicality. Uwu voice? Okay, yeah, you really want me to read this with an uwu voice? That's kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked up, Cruelty. That's kind of fucked up. Hang on, let me pull up my timer.
So it was only natural that Rinzo formed a relationship with the servant, showing a true interest in art. Huh? When Shinji was 8, Rinzo and the servant had an illegitimate child. Her name was Tamaki. Rinzo kept Tamaki hidden from his wife and Shinji, managing 2 families. Fuck. Hard to believe. But Shinji, who cared not at all for art, but Tamaki, who adored it like her mother. Rinzo's affection went toward Tamaki. That came to an end shortly after Shinji went to college. When Tamaki's existence came to light, Rinzo offered his wife consolation when as asked, and divorced her. Shinji already grown, he kept the name Usui, a wise choice. He knew how to make a living. Some time passed after that, when Tamaki, who Rinzo adored as a daughter and a student, turned 18. Rinzo made the biggest mistake of his life. He adored his daughter Tamaki, so he had a child with her. That's not just a big mistake, buddy! That's worse than a big mistake! Are you winning, son? No! I'm not winning! Also, that was terrible to walk in on. Welcome to a fucked up game. Tamaki and her mother left Rinzo. They refused even money. Tamaki seemingly birthed and raised the child, but who knows the details. Rinzo was unable to heal of it. Yet 20 years passed since that incident, and Rinzo died of illness. Nothing unusual, age comes for all. Shinji was the eldest son of the Usui family, set to inherit his fortune, but thinking of as a final atonement, Rinzo passed on, leaving a will to give it all to Tamaki. The inheritance! So the boss was disputing with Tamaki over it. That man's soul is now bound here. Unlike the other souls, the world is forcing him to be here. Only the creator of this world knows why, but it seems some dead fellow he has some business with me. But very well, to face my sin eternally is an appropriate afterlife for me. That's all. Celebrate the wrong story. Visitors aware. I can't see or hear you, but I know you're there. Be well, dead ones and soul. Oh! See, it said dead one and soul! Oh! Dungeon on the DS there. I beat the first dungeon after a couple hours. Wow! Congratulations! There's nothing more here. Yeah, let's fucking leave this fuck ass alone. This shit ass. This stupid. Horrible man. I need to talk to you. What does a similar place to the— Yes! 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 Thank you! Thank you for letting me— I don't want to go there though. I really don't want to go there though. Hey. Is this the right way? No. It was this way and then down. I really don't have to want to live through this again. Thank you. I really don't. I really don't. It's bad. It's bad. Oh. Ah, freedom. Freedom at last. Fuck. Alright, let's go see the horrible thing happen again. Just gonna skip through it and pretend we don't see anything. La 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 la. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Please, I don't want to hear this again. That was fucked up. Jeez. That's some fucky shit. Okay. So, Utsuro made the wish at the lake, but she didn't get to kill herself. Her mother killed her. And that's why she lost her memories in the world. Okay, I get it. Okay, I'm gonna save. And now... You think you can open this big door? Had no trouble with the one that... Okay. Yeah, I can open it. Okay, we're going in. We're going in. We got their memories. Let's enter. So it did open. Now the next path for you to take is clear. You just ended up saving our butts this whole time, huh, Mishido? Without you, doubt we would have found any mirrors. You have the right to know what I know. In fact, I want you to know. I need to talk to you. I know a thing or two about your parents. I need to tell you some things too. About who I am and why I'm here, and about Tamaki's daughter. Wait! Who's this? Okay. Utsuro's back. Don't meddle anymore. Give back my world! Run, you two, through the door! Oh, shit, we're just running. Whoa, is it really chasing us? We'll talk later. Just run to somewhere we can hide. All right. Okay. I'll save, I guess. Don't make a car going on 30 run for it. I'm gonna die. Looks like we've gotten away for now. Listen to Yuzu. Okay, let's get started. Alright. Let's see what happens now. Is this gonna be the same thing we heard? Are we safe here? I don't sense her chasing anymore. What in the world was that? I'm about to explain that. I know who that is. Say what? I'm Yuzu Hanasaki, a middle schooler who committed suicide at 15 at Mirror Lake. The reason I killed myself was, to put it bluntly, to meet a girl I loved. Someone had killed her at Mirror Lake. It made me extremely sad. So I read all these books on black magic and I killed myself to go to the afterlife. To die at the same place exactly a year later. Said that would work.
I think it's a different afterlife than what the book meant, but ultimately I came to this world. But it seems there was something to be gained here. That girl. She always said she was someone who shouldn't have existed. I always found it weird and wondered why it was. But I found out now. She was born between a girl and her own father, between Tamaki Hinohara and Rinzo Usui. Her very birth was taboo. That shadow was Utsuro Hinohara. Even as she is, I can tell clearly. Because my wish was to meet Utsuro one more time. Utsuro Hinohara. That's Ayato's. But to look the way she does now, I wonder what the story is there. But I can't go away just yet. I need to talk to Utsuro more directly, or my wish won't be considered granted. Give it back. That voice! Let's get moving. We can't chat now, so run. Okay. Alright, we're gonna keep running then. I don't know where to, but we're gonna keep running. Whoa! Hi there! Shit! Whoa! Ah, gotcha! Looped ya! Oh, look at that! Ah, I'm reaching my limits. Let me rest a little. She's really stubborn, isn't she? Strats! Ah, juked her! Juked the ghost! It can't be that hard to... I mean, she's not that great of a ghost if she can't walk through walls. I'm just saying. Just saying. You know, not as good as most ghosts I've seen, but you know, better than some. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I'd have thrown in the towel after all that chasing. Got it. All right, let's begin. All right, Ryotaro, what do you got to say? What do you got to say, buddy? What you got? Did we outrun her? Seems so. I don't think she's giving chase. I think the goal is close by. Really? Really? Really, Mishiro? Is it not the big door right there? Huh? I don't know what'll be up ahead, so I just want to get this out. I'm Ryotaro Sengoku, younger brother of Chika Usui, Mishiro's mother, and her subordinate to her dad, Shinji Usui. Okay. I knew about you a while back from a New Year's card Sis sent to me. To be honest, I found you cute. Not exactly a romantic thing, of course. I was captivated by your latent beauty, I suppose. But when I asked my boss about you, I learned you'd been glum and moping around as of late. And I know why. You injured someone in middle school, and Sis kept you shackled ever since. That's right. My boss invited me over to your house, and I was honestly pumped to try and help you. It made me sad to imagine such a beautiful girl moping around. You really just shouldn't talk about children like that at all, he says without a second of hesitation. Yes, Yuzu, you are correct. No poking fun now, it's the end. Huh? But I died before it happened. We got caught in a fire in a building at work. A fire? Yes, I was with your father. After that, well, it even kind of surprised me. Partly by will, I became a soul, and flew around to where you were, apparently. So, for the year or so between my death and yours, my spirit was haunting you. What? Oh, but I hardly was even conscious or anything. I just vaguely know that's what happened. For you see... Some shit you get on a list. I swear it's not weird, I just think kids are really beautiful. Bro! Bro! No! Stop it! I considered you someone beautiful and worth protecting, so even through death I had to wish to get to talk to you at least once. So that was your wish. And so it was. Thus, it's been granted. By following you, I wound up in this world, and in this world, my unrealized wish came true. In fact, the moment I became aware of my wish, I felt I could free myself from this world anytime. So, you're going? Well, I've come this far. I'd like to see your story to the end. Mishiro, the hard circumstances you've had, and the fact that you're dead now, I don't feel like it's irrelevant to me. I can't say don't blame your parents, but I just want you to know I can't force you to understand or sympathize. But just know, your father worried over and regretted how he was spending less time with you. He wasn't just weighing you and your inheritance on a scale. Your mother was working with your father to obtain proof that the Usui fortune belonged to them. Maybe she failed to control her strength properly. Maybe she wasn't calm. But she had no ill will, I'm sure. That doesn't change anything. I'm sure after the boss and I died, she endured the sorrow of losing a husband and brother fought for her family. Your father and mother might have been clumsy, but they weren't cold-blooded. I just want you to know that. It's probably too late to say that now, though. Let's go on ahead. This is a door you're able to open. I'm sure there's something important to you here. If you're telling me then then why should my wish to erase my existence go? Or how should it go? I don't know. I misread that, I think. Okay! Save again! What do you have to say? My duty's been done. The rest is in your hands. Is Utsuro chasing you, Mishido? Why in the world would she do that? Because I stole her world. Open the large door? Yes! Let's go! Alright, here we are.
Huh?
Hey. Ayato? Why are you here? Because this soul is necessary for granting your wish. Hello, it's me. Yep, I remember this. Yep. Your wish will soon come true and this world's purpose will be concluded. What do you mean? Well, hold on a second. All the actors are here. Actors? Whoa! The mirror world revolves around you, Mishiro. You hold dominion over it. Once a deceased girl wished at Mirror Lake, I wish my life had never even existed. It was a very strong wish, and to fulfill it, the mirror world was created. It was made solely to realize her wish. The other souls were just extras drawn into it. She should have granted her wish in this world she made, but she wasn't able to fulfill it, because she broke before she could. Just as she created this world, she lost everything, including her memories and her wish. So not knowing her purpose or who she was, she wandered in this world and fell apart. That's in the past now, a concluded tale. Unable to achieve its goal, this world went on existing, sucking in souls who died near the lake with strong wishes. That was Utsuro Hinohara. Yes, she wanders this world even now. Sister. She's right there! Several years later, a girl threw herself into the lake. Amazingly, she had the same wish as the girl's world's creator. So that this world would complete its duty, it chose a new soul to control it. And so since you carried the same wish, you became the new ruler, usurping the originator. The wish the world sought to grant stayed the same, only the person in the center of it was replaced. I was made the ruler of this world. The extra riffraff who felt jealousy, okay. And though broken as she may be, she's personally gotten your way at times. Even so, you successfully broke all the mirrors, even without wasting weeks or months being lost. You shattered and erased all remnants of you in the form of mirrors containing your past. Having recorded all your actions, I can attest to that. But it's not just over just yet. This boy's soul is necessary. Yep, okay. He's simply too significant to you. Without eradicating his soul, your life can't be nullified. So it was none other than you who unconsciously bound his soul to this world, such that you could kill him by your own hand. But I told my buddy. But he's my buddy. Oh. Sag. Tell me I have to kill Ayato. What's the problem? You may feel guilty for a second, but right after that you'll have never existed. You're still suffering, huh? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. I've overcome a lot of obstacles. I've erased it. Okay. I've learned that my mom and dad gave their best efforts to me, clumsy as they were, and I know there's a person who valued me, going so far as to come to this world to encourage me. Can I make all of that something that never happened? And that's not all. Seeing Yuzu and Utsuro, I had a thought. If Utsuro's life had never existed, what would become of Yuzu's feelings? Desperately turning to black magic, killing herself and wandering this world for years, all to finally realize her wish to meet her again. What would become of all that? I'll make the choice to grant the wish or not, but I want Utsuro to see this out too, because it's her same wish, and this is her world I inherited. If only in pieces, learning about Utsuro from the mirrors has fulfilled the mirror's purpose. Ayato and Yuzu are both here. With these two, I'm sure we can get Utsuro's memory back. Indeed, maybe a little of it. Really? Sister. Mori. Listen, Utsuro Hinohara, you need to remember your birth, your death, the one who loved you. Wow! Mishiro spoke at length of the things she'd seen and heard in this world. Her mother Tamaki, her father Rinzo, and the Hinohara family she lived with, Yuzu. As she spoke at Utsuro's mirror, all that she knew. Oh. Yay! I see. I haven't felt this in a long time. Utsuro! Yuzu, you fool. I told you to forget about me if I died. Well, I couldn't. Is it you, sister? It is, Ayato. So you ended up here. I didn't intend to hand the world over to you. I was even thinking of killing you to forcibly take back control. Even more so now that I've remembered my wish. I want to erase my mother, my father, my true self, myself. But alas, I've become indebted. It's a fact that if you hadn't been here my mind would have stayed fragmented forever. Do as you like before I change my mind. My choice is... I won't grant my wish! I won't do it. I can't do it anymore. Dad's secret distress and Mom's painful effort, even Ryotaro's unusual concern for me. I can't just make it all be gone. And that's not all. For every mirror I broke, I'll vanish from the lives of the people I knew. And I'll also vanish from Ayato's world. But then what did Ayato die for? What did Tamaki step on the accelerator for? That's such a horrible way of saying that. If it were just me, then fine, but to control the feelings of the people around me, I have no right. That's not my wish anymore! Are you really sure about that? Whatever you think, whatever you know, it won't actually change anything. Are you still giving up your wish? I am. I see. I, the mirror world, accept abandoning this wish. Its reason for being ends here. Huh? This world can vanish when the ruler's wish is granted, or they abandon it with clear intent. It won't be left up in the air like with Utsuro. So, will everyone here vanish? Except for you, Mishiro. Huh? To get straight to the point, you're not dead yet. Huh? Your soul has left your body, of course, but your body isn't actually dead. You drowned yourself, but as it happens, a passerby found you. They called it in right away, and though unconscious, you were saved. It was a failed attempt. Mishiro, when your soul leaves here, it'll be forced back into your body. What you've done in this world won't be written off. The memories you erased by breaking the mirrors won't come back to you when you return to life. You didn't actually carry out your wish, so the actual past isn't gone, but your memories of it are. Maybe you'll remember talking with me a bit. But things like remembering me at the lake, or meeting with me at the lake, are you still prepared to leave this place? Can you live in a world you've given up on living in once before? I'll live, because I'm not dead yet. I don't want to throw away the life you protected, Ayato. And discarding the wish I inherited from Utsuro, I think it'll honor Yuzu's feelings. I see. That's a relief then. I absolutely can't understand my sister's wish, but you've made the choice for her. It might sound sort of trite, but I want you to live my sister's share. I want you to prove that giving up that wish was the right thing to do. Smile for my sister. That's my dream too. I'll try my best. There are people who value you. There are people who'd be sad about your death. It may be a bit warped, admittedly, but I'm one of them. The world's not much of a disappointment, The world's not that much of a disappointment, you see. So I've done my best to encourage you. You're really something, you know. You've really picked yourself back up. You went and learned not only your own wish, but mine, Yuzu's, and Utsuro's. Old Ryotaro won't say much more. Try to get along with sis when you get back. Right, I'll try to face with her. Thank you, Mishiro. Because of you, I could get my memories back my memories and my wish. I learned about Utsuro's birth and death and got to talk with her once more. I'm satisfied now, I really am. Maybe returning to life won't mean happy things all the time, Mishiro, but I'm sure you can get up and walk again, since you've saved so many people here. Mishiro, leave incense or something at my grave. Think of it like saying hi. Okay, I'll be sure to find your grave. I'd lost from the moment I broke, I'd suppose. I won't pull any mischief. I can accept this result, though I can't say I'm entirely satisfied. Ayato, who adored me as a sister, and Yuzu, who needed me in her life. I'm glad for the fact that I could talk with the two of them one last time. Yet I'll fade away, still resenting that man, that man Rinzo, that woman Tamaki. Surely I can be forgiven for that? That's true. Sorry for taking over your world. Sheesh, 7 years and it ends like this. As long as the ruler's satisfied, I suppose. Will Utsuro go to heaven too? Not sure about heaven or hell, but she'll be free from this world and go where she goes. That's good. I say ruler, but you're more of a usurper, technically. Mishiro, once you get back and things settle down, you should visit my atelier. It's not complete, of course, but I wanted you to see the painting you modeled for someday. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little scared about how much I'll forget, but I won't lose my time in this world. And I won't ever wish to erase the events to come. It's time to go. Whoa, we got some extra dialogue there. Alright, let's see what happens. After that, I regained consciousness in a hospital bed. Apparently I really had been saved, and my soul returned safely from the mirror world. My mother was there, looking at me in a way she hadn't felt in years. Mishiro, you're awake! Thank goodness, oh thank goodness! If I had lost you too! I'm sorry, I drove you to this, didn't I? My mother was shocked by my suicide attempt, and apologized for her harsh discipline. My head felt very hazy. I only remembered that she was my mother, who became very strict at some point. It took a lot to recognize that as real. And as I thought about it, fear and unease towards my mother came up from the gaps in my memory. But it's okay. Ryotaro had told me about the pressure on the Usuis, about how death had taxed my mother's mind. Now that I was able to accept that, it was easy to hold my mother's hand. Aww. My brain had suffered memory loss. I could no longer remember many past events. I remembered Ayato was someone important to me, but I had no concrete memories of him. But I distinctly remembered talking in the mirror world, and felt considerable warmth from that alone. I clearly remembered Yuzu and Ryotaro too. I'd probably only met them in the mirror world. Alright! Mishiro Usui, was it? Hello, I'm Seiichi Hinohara. A few days after I left the hospital, a man came to visit me. His last name sounded familiar. Could you be Ayato's? Yes. Thank you for getting along with Ayato. Seiichi Hinohara was Ayato's father, which meant he was the one who married Tamaki, and he was the father that Utsuro grew up with. I'm not sure if I should be saying this, but I'm really glad you regained consciousness. The driver who sped towards you and Ayato, she's no longer with us. Her body was found at Mirror Lake in a car that went up in flames. He meant Tamaki, his wife. From Seiichi's perspective, it would be impossible for me to know Tamaki. I felt it would be better to stay silent than to confuse him with unnecessary remarks. She was my wife. We met each other at school. She was a humble, art-loving, somewhat naive woman with a radiant smile. Her final sim came at the end of a long sorrow, but I won't ask you to forgive her. Still, if it's alright, could you visit Ayato's grave sometime? Of course. Not only Ayato, but Utsuru and Tamaki. Now maybe I could offer them prayers. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's his atelier. It feels very nostalgic. I'll look at Ayato's painting. Ooh, I'm in control. Okay. It's blank. It's blank! Look at the canvas? Not yet. Why is it giving me the option? Why is it giving me the option? The old fire extinguisher has been taken away. Okay, let's look. Yes! Let's look at the canvas! What does it look like? It might sound sort of trite, but I want you to live my sister's share. I want to prove that giving up that wish was the right thing to do. Smile for my sister. That's my dream too. Aww, it's cute. Ayato Hinohara. Blank dream. Oh, roll credits. Ayato. It's... Oh, it's not a dream anymore. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Sobbing. Lovely. I'm gonna stretch. There we go. Alright, we did it! Blank dream! Yeah! It's another one under my belt. There's not many more classic, like, RPG Maker horror games to play through. I want to see if I missed anything. 2 VG person! Okay, VG person. I want to see if I missed any secrets. Okay, blank dream. There's a translation note too. Oh, apparently there was an optional mirror I could find. Ah. Oh. Says it's no effect. Interesting, okay. Okay, I got all of the endings except for ending 3, apparently, which was the ending where if you just saved Yotaro. Cool. Oh! More! I've always wanted to go to one of her exhibitions. Sure enough, she carries the blood of the mad genius Rinzo Isui. I thought I saw that Rinzo touch too at first, but she's self-taught. It's totally different from Rinzo's art. I suppose. How unusual, in her 20s and climbing so high with her own style. She's not just riding off her ancestor. Rinzo is realistic, while she's more impressionist. That's true. I did feel Mirror World was too unusually abstract to be Rinzo's style. Seeing is believing. You can tell the unique mood in her art from a glance. True, true. Now I'm getting really excited to see it. Her most famous masterpiece after all. Her blank dream, her fantasy to live in a dream within white canvas. Oh. There's also a translation note here for the first ending, and it says, the game's title and the title of Ayato's painting is a play on the names Utsuro and Mishido. If you put the kanji together, Utsuro, hollow, and Shido, white. Ah. Ah. Some secrets I see. But that's Blank Dream! That's Blank Dream! There is like a sequel? It's kind of a sequel. It's like independent, but it's only like referencing it, I think. I've never played it, but it's Blight Dream. Okay. It's called Blight Dream. I don't know what the connection is. All I know is that you look at VG Person and VG Person's like, it can be played independently, but it's similar. It's like a sequel-ish. I'm like, okay. Okay. But yeah, that's Blank Dream. And since we have time, it's only been like, what, 2.5 hours? I'm gonna download Blight Dream. And we're gonna start that one. Because it's only, oh, it is almost 1 a.m. Do I end early or do I start Blight Dream? Or do I save Blight Dream for next week? Oh, what is this? I have never seen this game before. Oh my god, it's completely different. It's like 3D. What? What? What is this? What is this? This looks crazy. Must have Microsoft.NET Framework or newer installed to play. I don't know what that is. How do I know if I have that? Okay, I'll just download it. What is this? It's like 3D. What is this? This is not RPG Maker horror, is it? Can't be. let me just click on OBS, please and thank you. I'll download it, but I don't know if I'll play it. It's not what I was in the mood for. Maybe we'll start it. Who knows? But going to bed with like and leaving my not having the point of stream of me going 12 hours until next stream. What's the Wolf RPG horror scene? Here's the thing. A lot of the popular RPG Maker horror games are actually Wolf. Like I'm pretty sure Mad Father was made in Wolf. Yeah, Wolf RPG editor. I'm pretty sure all of Udi's games are made in, right, isn't Udi the one who made Mad Father? No. No, it's Sen. Sen made that one. Aren't Udi's also? Crooked Man, Udi. Yeah, Crooked Man, all of Udi's games are also the Wolf RPG editor. So... they already had! People just encompass it as RPG Maker, you know? Stolen Valor! Yeah, I mean, they just... any game like this. Like, there's even games that are made these days like... Paper Lily wasn't made an RPG Maker horror, but it's, like, meant to evoke that, so it gets lumped in as, like, the genre. Think of it like Kleenex and tissues and Band-Aids and bandages. It's kind of like that, where they have different names, but everyone just calls them all RPG Maker. Okay, I've downloaded Blank Dream, and I'm downloading this .net that it says I need. Okay, I'll install it. Sure, whatever. Please don't fuck up my computer. Please don't be like spyware. Please don't be a virus just to play Blight Dream. It's taking a while to download. Look, it's just how it goes, okay? There's a couple other ones that are made in other... I don't remember what they are, but that are made in a different program, but they're still all looped in. Like, even the classics. What was the other one? What was the other one? I don't remember. Okay, installed. Thanks. Sure hope that wasn't a virus! And Blight Dream. Dractol. Where did I save Blank Dream? Did I just put it in my downloads? I did, okay. A new folder. Sure. Light. Select folder. Select. Yeah, sure. It's Maiden. Property. SGB RPG player? Yeah, that doesn't sound right. What was this made in? I guess .net? Oi, Google! Blight Dream. Give me... Smile Game Builder. Smile Game Builder. Okay. That's what, yeah. Huh. This is gonna be a very different experience. Well, let's see if I can even get it to work. Let's see. IP address, max address. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for you. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. Where is it? Oh, it's under people. That's right. Turn that off. We're gonna no. We're gonna close the game. We got the happy ending though. Yippee! The best ending. Yay! And let's try opening Blight Dream. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. I'm kind of tired because I've had a very long day. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Content Warning with Kino. I don't know who else we're playing with. Kino is very I think the best word is lackadaisical. Well, it works. Let's set up the settings for it. No, it's too big. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's only because Kino nagged me like a couple weeks ago. He was like, let's play more content warning after the update. And I was like, okay. And then he texted me and he was like, oh, actually, no, another week. I was like, okay, cool, fine. I'm still gonna stream with Turnip then. And now it's like, I guess we're doing it tomorrow, but he hasn't said anything else. I had to ask him, like, are we still doing content warning? So, we'll see. I want to play a lot more content warning, though, because it's so much fun. It's so much fun. Talking about her like she's dirt. Turnip was born, Turnip likes dirt, okay? She was born in the dirt, okay? She likes dirt. I don't know if I'll play this. Maybe we'll just yap. Let's just yap. Let's just yap. Why not? Put this back on, but turn it down. Let's just yap. Why not, right? Ugh. Okay, there we go. Cat 5 yap warning. Let's just yap. I have so much I could always talk about. You guys know me. Except for that one time which I couldn't think of anything to talk about. But it's different now. Because things have happened. Things have happened in my life. Got some weird stuff. Okay, so first off, I hate Publix, right? It's disgusting, overpriced, not even that good of stuff, overhyped. But when we went to Publix to get groceries the other day, they had, actually yesterday, they had like cinnamon buns up front, and I am a sucker for cinnamon buns. Like, I love them. You put a Cinnabon in front of my face, it's all over. It's all over. No, there are no Cinnabons near me, and it makes me sad. There was one in our local mall, but that one went out before we moved. And so I'm heartbroken because now the closest Cinnabons are like an hour and a half to 2 hours away. And it hurts me so much. Please don't geolocate me based off of my Cinnabon proximity. So I was like, okay, I want Cinnabon buns. I'm craving them. And they also had a maple frosted one. And I love maple frosted. Like maple frosted donuts I would get all the time. And I was like, oh my god. I will try these. And I tried them this morning for breakfast. No, I went to work at 2. My work was at 2. I started my shift at 2. I had it for breakfast at 1. So if you're gonna count that as breakfast, for me that's breakfast though, right? And it was fine. I don't know why I got so excited. I was like, yay! Cinnamon bun from Publix. Publix doesn't have very good pastry, but it was fine. And there were 2, and I'm like not looking forward to eating the next one tomorrow. So there's that. I had something else I wanted to talk about, and I can't remember what it is. Yeah, I wanted to enjoy it so bad, but I was like, my Mama Fos brought home once to surprise me when we learned there were no cinnamon buns around us. She was like, oh, Stella, look, I went to BJ's, which is like one of those wholesale stores like Sam's Club and Costco, and they had a giant box of cinnamon buns. And I was like, okay, I'll try them. And they were just so disappointing. I was like, thanks, Mama. Thank you, Mama. For real, though. For real, though. Honestly, it's like, I'll be, even at Walmart, I'll be like, okay, to be fair, I've almost, because you can't get, here's the thing. In Florida, there's something wrong with the water, right? I can tell you what's wrong with it. It's all swamp. It's all swamp water. So water goes into whatever we're making, and it just fucks everything up. So we don't have good bread here. So anything bread related tastes bad. That includes pizza. There's like no good pizza here, except over in Tampa, in St. Petersburg, St. Pete. They have this amazing chain that originated back where I lived. Like, that was from where all of them were. I think they also extended outside of like New York and Connecticut, but that's where they mainly were, was New York and Connecticut. Colony Pizza. Colony Pizza. I used to get one of those suckers every week. We would drive just to get me a Colony Pizza pie. They have one of those in Tampa and another in St. Pete. And, it's the best fucking pizza I've ever had, and every day I miss it. I miss it all the time. And I guess when I was working out 4 days a week, it was okay to be eating an entire pizza pie once a week. You gotta! Colony is the best! I would die for it. It's not like any pizza. It's a thin crust. I hate thin crust pizza, but there's something about it. It has the perfect amount of pizza grease. And I went there back in 2022. Yeah, 2022. Oh my god, was it really 2022? Has it? No. It hasn't been 2 years since I've had a Colony. I went there for Holiday Cosplay Tampa Bay in 2022 when I saw Rezzo perform, and it wasn't as good as it was back in Connecticut, where they had all the ones up in Connecticut, which, oh my god, there is lore to this pizza place, okay? Colony rant, because I fucking love Colony pizza so much. I'm very passionate about this, okay? I would kill someone. Listen, I would kill someone for a Colony pizza in Minecraft, of course, obviously. So Colony, right? Amazing pizza. Never thought I would enjoy it, but it's so good. And it wasn't as good as it was back in like Connecticut and whatnot, but it was still so good I almost cried. But I did have it last year as well. Mama Fos and I and my sister all went back to Connecticut, which I didn't want to do, but I was thinking, oh, I can have Colony. Literally my thoughts for go back to the town where I can't physically look at because of my PTSD. So anyway, when we went back there, anytime we left the hotel, I had to keep my eyes on the ground or shut. I can't. That place has, it's so bad. I can't. I cannot. Everything, literally anything would trigger my PTSD except Colony pizza. I suffered through triggering my PTSD just for a Colony pizza. That's how good it is. It's so yummy. And we're gonna go back there again because originally the plan was hey store, we'll go there for your birthday. And I was like, oh, I can have Colony for my birthday? And Mama Fos was like, yeah, of course you can have Colony for your birthday. And I was like, holy shit. And then my sister is still in college, and our college, or her college, I don't go there anymore. Thank fucking god. You should try this pizza. You gotta, but you should go to the original. Oh, I have to tell you the lore of it too. But anyway, so, hang on, before I tell you the lore, will telling you this docks where I used to live? Hang on, I gotta figure this out real quick. Where are their locations? Hang on. Real quick. Just gotta figure this out real quick. They have them in Florida too? What? Oh, they're opening one in Miami. That's nowhere near me. Okay, this place sucks though. This is not good pizza. Anyway, what was I saying? Colony. Trauma, Colony. Oh, right, birthday. And it was like, oh my god, so my sister, she can buy, actually, I can also get discounted theme park tickets from my job. I forgot about that. But my sister can get like really good discounts on theme park tickets. And the plan was, okay, we'll go to Tampa for Stora's birthday, right? My birthday coming up. My birthday coming up very soon. Oh my god, it is soon. I mean, it's not that soon, but like, soon enough. Sooner than I want it to be. God damn it. I don't have anything planned. Guess I should get on that, right? But I've been planning everything 2 to 3 months ahead for my job. I can't plan my life 2 days ahead. Anyway. Birthday. But they put on, with these tickets, an expiration date. And they're expiring mid-June. And it's like, oh, that's not when my birthday is. My birthday is after that, in fact. So we we have to go to Tampa before, which means no, Story, you can't have Colony on your birthday. I'm still gonna get Colony because we're still gonna go to Tampa, but not for my birthday. So I'm like, oh, can we also go for my birthday? And Mama Fos was like, that is going to Tampa. That would be twice in less than a month. No. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll live with it. So I'm gonna try and convince last year? No, the year before, buy a pine freezer. So Mama, I've definitely told this story before, but when I first started going to college, Mama Fos would ship down Colony pizza pies in like a freezer, like dry ice shipment, so I could have Colony. It was great. Issue is that I love my mama. Issue is that they didn't always survive in transit, and after a while, the mailroom, any mailroom at fucking UCF sucked. They all were shit. UCF, fucking, I hate you. I hate that school. I hate it so much. Words. My god, what was I saying? Right, the mailroom would close very early. Some days it wouldn't even open because people wouldn't come into work at it. So they'd be sitting there in that bag, in like that room, and be like, yay, my pie is going moldy, yippee. It sucked, and sometimes it just wouldn't survive. After a while, dry ice got expensive, so she just used normal ice, and it wouldn't survive. She'd do like overnight shipping, and or not overnight, but like 2-3 day shipping, and it wouldn't survive. So she stopped, and then I'd just come home and I'd scarf down Colony pie. All graduates hate where they graduated from. Not true! Not true! There are alumni who fucking love their college, and I don't understand it. Every time I get an email or a letter from UCF being like, hey alumni, hi alumnus, I'm like, kill me. No, I wouldn't say something like that. What? No, I wouldn't say something bad. What? Actually, I said it on stream to Turnip, didn't I? Whoops. Those are evil people. No, my childhood best friend, she went to the University of Connecticut, because Connecticut, and she is a die-hard Husky. She went there for her master's. She got her master's. Congratulations to her. But she's like die-hard. Her mom went to UConn, this and that, and it's like, I'm like, how do you love your school that? What did your school do for you other than take your money? What? Like, I don't understand what else are you supposed to get out of college? What does college do for you? Nothing. Takes your money, makes you sad. Ruins your life, in my opinion. Influenced by their chats, you're gonna do for no, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. I need people to watch me. If you don't watch me, how will I know if I'm real? Community agree I can't use baby. Mood. I mean, honestly, yeah. Because I got my English degree, right, and my certificate in public professional writing. But like, I can't do shit with it. Because if you wanted to go in any writing or editing or publishing field or anything relating to anything that I'm interested, that I would want to do with my degree, you need a master's. And I went to school for 19 years straight. That's not happening. No, not for a while. I can't. I cannot. I've been thinking of like going to see if there's anything to do with like archiving, because I like archiving. I've mentioned, I think, on stream that I like to scan illustrations and stuff, and I like to digitize stuff. You drink, therefore you are. I take a sip. Thank you, Cruelty. Wait, hang on. I have a couple things. So I'm gonna get back to the colony lore. The colony lore. But it is so weird that right now, I have no mouth and I must scream is trending, like on the internet. Ooh, in like fandom community spaces, right? It is so weird. Immediately going into graduate programs, right? Well, honestly, here's the only thing with my English degree. It was like, okay, what are your options? And they were only like go get your master's. Go get your master's and publish a novel. That's it. That's your only option with this degree. And I was like, ahaha. What? And they're like, and at this point, you should have already written up everything you needed for your master's degree, and you shouldn't be applying to places. And I'm like, no one told me this. And also, I'm not doing that. My sister is a med student, right? My sister. I gotta come with a silly name for her, too, because she's not Sister Fos. No. She's not. It doesn't roll off the tongue. She is going to be taking the MCATs eventually soon. She has to take it a lot sooner than she thought, but she's essentially taking a year off. And by a year off, I mean she's studying for the MCATs. And then she takes the MCATs, and if she gets into medical school with that, then she goes off to medical school. So she's just gonna be fucking studying forever. And then it's off to med school, and then she's a doctor or whatever. Which is insane. I cannot imagine living that life. I cannot. School ruined my entire life. School wrecked me. I am worse off for my education. My education did more damage than it did positive impact. When they say college and school isn't for everyone, I was like, yeah, I don't think it's for me just because I'm lazy. Hi, undiagnosed, whatever the fuck, everything. List off. Pull up that list. Pull up that list, baby! Yeah, I mean, that's why. But it was like, yeah, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. And I don't want to do anything that like this, all these degrees and whatnot. Oh, baby, it was, I didn't fully get it, and now I get it. Now I get it. Amsterdam for their masters. Ooh, wow. Crazy. What was I had a point. I had a point. I don't remember what my point was, though. I don't know. I figured it out. Oh, anyway, let's backtrack. So, birthday. I'm going to try and convince my family to take me to an arcade, because in 2022, for my birthday, I convinced my family to drive me to the nearest round one, which I did a couple years ago, which is when I went to Long Island. I went there for round one, and I was like, okay. So we went down to way South Florida. Where was it? It was way South Florida. And I was like, oh boy, round one. But it's also a spocho, which is like a sports complex, but both of them sucked. It was terrible. I love round one. I wish there was a round one close to me, but the closest round one is far away, and it sucks. It's terrible. So, in college, like 20 minutes from me, where I was living, was an arcade that I thought was independent, but it's actually a chain through Florida called Arcade Monsters. And it's essentially like Japanese arcade machines and retro arcade machines all bundled into one place. And it's one of those places where you pay the day and you get unlimited play and everything's free. Right? We have something like that near me, but it's mostly pinball. Oh, good night, Cruelty. Sleep well. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing awake? Go to bed, you silly. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. I hope your internet stopped being a fuck. Good night. But yeah, Arcade Monsters. And there's one close to me. Not that close though. So I'm like, can I convince my family to take me to an arcade? Fun fact about my family. They hate arcades. Only my father does. I don't like that man. I don't like that man. I'll tolerate him. Funny, actually, that reminds me. I started today waking up for work, and my cat gave me the most wonderful cuddle. It was so amazing. She was super lovey. And then I got up, and I heard like a ringing from our garage as I'm like getting my breakfast together and whatnot. And I look at Mama, and then I look back, and I'm like, now, his birthday was, for his birthday, we were gonna get him a bike because he wanted a bike. He bought himself a bike. So I hear this bell and I think, oh my god, that fuck bought a bell for his bike before we could give it to him for his birthday. And then Mama Fos looked at me and she goes, did you forget? And I went, oh, it is his birthday. And I was like, nope. Whoops. I forgot his birthday. But to be fair, I don't think I ever knew it. I don't even think I remember it in the first place. It's nothing I actively try to remember. One, I'm terrible with dates in the first place, but I was just like, oh, that's the bell we got him. It is his birthday. Whoops! So I forgot his birthday. And then, but I hadn't seen him yet, so I like walked out to the garage and I was like, hey, happy birthday, and I walked out. It was great though. That's how I started my day. And then I had my maple cinnamon bun, and then I went to work. And then I came home and I ate dinner, which was an egg and cheese sandwich on toast. Thank you much, my mama made me because she saw that I wasn't doing well after work. And then I watched Bluey. And now I'm here. What was I gonna say? Right, arcade monsters. But not every arcade monsters has the exact same like stuff. The ones up in Orlando, like by like Oviedo and then Lakeland, those have good stuff. I don't know what they have. I know they have like Tycho. I think one of them has Project Eva. I don't know about the rest of it. But I have no idea what the one closest to me has. So I'm like, oh, I want to go. And I'm sure I'm going to have a great time. But it's like, one, it's going to be annoying as fuck to drag my whole family out to this small arcade. Because they hate arcades. Except for, you know, him. And then it's like, oh, well, I went to an arcade with him once recently-ish, like in the last year, and it was fine. He was well-behaved for once. But, so it was like, okay, cool. I could probably just convince us to do that, like, sometime before my birthday or whatever, or after. I don't know. He's never around, but it's fine. So it's like, I just want to go to this arcade, and if I have to use that man to get there, I'll do it. But anyway, no round one near me. Just this arcade monsters-ish. Close-ish, I guess. Not as close as I would like. But I want to go. I want to try it out. And I want to see what rhythm games they have. Because I love rhythm games. Anyway, Colony Lore. I keep dancing around it. Anyway. So, Galaxy Stella Falls. That's me. That is me. I am the store. How are you doing, James? Welcome, welcome. Anyway. The Colony Pizza is a classic. I don't remember the exact details, but essentially the person who was the original owner or something, or some of the chefs or like whatever for it, decided to leave. And I was like, they left the business and they went off to start their own business called Rico's Pizza. And there's a ton of these. And they look exactly the same as Colony Pies. When Rico's first started, we were like, what the fuck is this? We gotta have a taste test. And we put out like both pies, and it was a blind taste test. So everyone got a slice of Colony and everyone got a slice of Rico's. And I was like, okay, which is better? We wanted to know which was better. And I took one bite of the Colony pizza and I'm like, that's fucking Colony. You can't fool me. And I'm thinking, oh my god, what if it isn't Colony? What if it isn't Colony? And what if I'm like a heretic? I took one bite of that Rico's pizza. That shit was so nasty. It looked like a Colony pie, but it had no other properties of a Colony pie. The oil level, completely wrong. The cheese, wrong. The crust, not nearly crispy enough, and the seasoning wasn't there. It's like, I think they had oregano to their pie or something. There was no oregano. There was none of that oregano flavor. None. Not one itty bitty bitty little bit. It was terrible. But there are people who were like, oh, I like Rico's better. They're objectively wrong. There's a lot of Rico's around. No, they're not real. They can't hurt me and they're not real. I really wish they would open a Colony closer to me. You think if I beg enough, they would? Hi, I'm a VTuber. I wouldn't say popular. I'm a VTuber. Please. Okay, bad pizza. Did you mean literally any pizza in Florida? There's one pizza place near us that has acceptable pizza. And when I say acceptable, I mean that's about as good as it gets. Some days it's good. Some days it's good. Most days, not good. Most days it's like oddly sour. Also, I ate there in person once and I got their salad because I like to have when I say salad, my salad consists of lettuce, and if I'm feeling fancy, cucumber, and if I'm feeling, fancier, carrot and onion. Maybe, know what? I'd rather have the onion over the carrot, actually, these days. Anyway, their lettuce tasted like it had been washed in chlorine. I took a bite of it and I was like, this tastes like a pool. And I'm like, Father, try this lettuce. And he's like, you're ridiculous. And he was like, that tastes like chlorine. What's wrong with this lettuce? And we were like, what the fuck? And we kept trying it again because we're like, there's no way. But it fucking tasted like chlorine. It was horrible. I don't know. I'm swearing a lot. I'm sorry. Am I though? I don't know. But it was so bad. And the pizza wasn't that good that day either. So it's just disappointing where it's like, oh, is it going to be good today or not? Time to figure out. Am I going to be disappointed by my pizza? The chlorine lettuce. It was just so flabbergasting that we were just in disbelief. We were like, there's no way this actually tastes like a pool. There's no way this tastes like it was washed with chlorine. Florida tap. Oh, no, Zet. Florida tap water. Coming from someone who lived in Connecticut, where our tap water was delicious. Better than any purified, distilled, spring, filtered water. The tap water I had in my ute growing up was so good. It wasn't just crisp, it tasted good. It had a flavor that was like, wow, this is what water, this isn't just drinking for the sake of quenching thirst or washing down your mouth. This is an experience. Where here's the thing. Okay, I would get a glass of tap water in the middle of the night and it would come out milky and I'd be like, but it tastes good. Slurp. Those glacial remnants, baby. You know it. So I'd be like, probably shouldn't drink all this. Slurp. It was so fucking good. Moving to Florida. Going to Florida for college, first of all. The very first thing I noticed was how disgusting the tap. I go to brush my teeth, right? I'm brushing my teeth, get nice and clean teeth. When I say Florida water is swamp water, I'm not kidding. It is so nasty. The water I have in where I live now, in my house, almost tastes like it's being treated, but it still tastes like swamp. But it tastes like swamp if you put like a dash of moisturizer in it. It's like, why does my water taste like moisturizer in swamp? It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so gross. And then they bottle it. There's an entire brand of Florida bottled water called Zephyrils. Do not drink that water. You get home. I'm at college, right? And I just spent the entire day trudging around this hot-ass campus without any shade. I'm biking everywhere. It's 1,000,000 fucking degrees. And all I want is some nice, refreshing water. And I got a case of Zephyrils. That it will not refresh you. That will make things worse. It is horrible. It's awful. I cannot recommend it. I cannot. It's like if you ever go to Disney, if you go to Epcot, they have like the, oh wow, this is the Club Cool where you can try different Coca-Cola flavors from around the world or whatever. And they got like they got rid of the best flavor, which is Melon Frosty. Oh my god, Melon Frosty, my beloved. They have some good ones in there now, but Melon Frosty was so good. I miss it. Here's the thing. I can still get it at Disney Springs, but that requires going all the way to the top of the Coca-Cola building there. And that's like a lot of flights of ramp, and it's not fun, and I don't like it, and the line is always really long, because there's all those tourists there that are like, oh, wow, this experience. All I want is my Melon Frosty. Okay, that's all I want is my stupid Fanta melon beverage. Please and thank you. Anyway, it's like when you go there, and they have all their different beverages, and it's like, oh, wow, look, it's raspberry Fanta. Oh, wow, look, it's like, lychee apple juice. It's what else do they have these days? I don't remember. I was just there. It's like cucumber something. It's cucumber Sprite. And then they have the Beverly. And you don't drink the Beverly. You go to your friend that you're with and you say, let's try all the sodas. And then you skip the Beverly and they eventually will drink it. And then you get to watch their face as they've just drinking the most bitter combination of what I can only describe as the smell of lingering piss and cough syrup. And it's like, they go, okay, I watched my sister's boyfriend do it when we were there last time, and I laughed so hard I choked. He had a great reaction to it. A Florida lean, that sucks. It's not even from Florida. Where is Beverly from? It's a shitty drink. Beverly drink. The Beverly drink, it says it's bitter citrus. I don't think so. Oh, it's Italian. Oh, here it says a Beverly is a carbonated soft drink marketed as a non-alcoholic aperitif that was produced by the Coca-Cola Company for the Italian market, introduced in 1969. An aperitif is a drink consumed before a meal that is believed to help digestion. You drink the Beverly before you eat because you need to get that taste out of your mouth so bad. It's so nasty. You want to try it just to know? Don't. Please. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's nasty. No, but that melon frosty though was so good. That melon frosty. But it's like, it was almost bubblegummy. And I don't like bubblegum flavor. But it was to the point where there was like so much sugar that you could blow bubbles just with like a single sip. So I went to the Coca-Cola store once to get it for my birthday a few years ago. And I was like, okay, yay, I'm gonna have my melon frosty slurp. And in a large serving, in a large quantity, like a medium size cup according to the US, was too much. It was too much. I was like, this is a lot of sweet. It's a lot of sweet. I've started appreciating, okay, I like really sugary things, but I've started to appreciate like the more subtle sugar, the more subtle sweetness. And I think it's because ever since I first had taiyaki, I was like, why am I consuming all this sugar when things can taste so subtly sweet and delicious? Which, I love taiyaki. I love it so much. And I can get it at Disney, too. Disney Springs has a really good, like, little food kiosk. It's, like, Japanese food. But it's, like, it's not too bad. They have, like, really good poke bowl there. And they have taiyaki. And they do it with, like, strawberry syrup, which I don't actually like strawberry. And whipped cream, but it's not, like, super whipped. It's just, like, whipped just enough. It's like, oh, it's so yummy. It's so yummy. There is a place in New Jersey called Mitsuwa Marketplace. Mitsuwa Marketplace, I believe. Mitsuwa Marketplace. And it is a supermarket chain. But in Mitsuwa Marketplace, in that area, there's like an entire, and they're all over the country. They're not all over. They're mostly in California, I think. But there was one in New Jersey. There still is, I think. But I went there twice. It's so good. But it has, the one in New Jersey has a bunch of other stores. It has like a Kinokuniya. It has a Daiso. It has like a little like, I think it was called like Little Tokyo, but it was like basically like a hobby, like a goods, like a hobby, like stationary goods store. But it also had like toys and like anime shit and weeb shit. But it was amazing and I loved it there. Real quick tangent. That's where I got a lot of Precure stuff because inside the Kinokuniya they also had a local Japanese like movie and TV show DVD rental, and they were selling those as well, so you could rent them or buy them. And so they would take them and they basically kind of like, I wouldn't say they bootlegged them because some of them definitely weren't official, but they would like, it'd be like, oh wow, this isn't up for streaming yet, and I'm like, hee, I have the latest Precure movie on DVD because I went at the right time, all for me now. I think that happened when Miracle Universe came out, and I was like, yay, I'm so excited to watch Miracle Universe before everyone. And then Miracle Universe sucked. One of the worst All-Stars movies. Oh my god. Oh yes, Precure candy. They didn't have Precure candy. The first time I went, they had the Precure Cure Soleil cutie figure, but after that they didn't have anything. But they would also have Precure Gashapon. And so I would get, every time I went, I'd be like, they have Precure Gashapon, where is it? So I got them for Star Twinkle and Tropical Rouge. And they're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. And I love them. I love them. I didn't get all of them, though. I'm really sad. All I need for the Star Twinkle set is Cure Milky. I got like 3 Fuwas and 2 Cure Soleil. And everyone else one of. But no, no Cure Milky. And I need her to complete the set. But anyway, inside the actual grocery store called Mitsuwa Marketplace, it's half giant Japanese grocery store, right? And the other half is food vendors. And everything is made there. It's not like pre-packaged or anything. So you had like these giant, like not even like triangle, like pyramid shaped, oh my god, what's it called? They're rice balls. What are the fucking rice balls called? I love making them. It's gone. Onigiri, like pyramid shaped giant onigiri, delicious by the way. They had like pastries, they had like candies being made there. It was amazing. They had like food booths and they had all the fake food out and everything. It was like amazing. It was incredible. But they had this one tiny little booth and it was run by a grandma. It looked like I'm pretty sure it was a grandma and her granddaughter, because the way they spoke was very, I don't know, that's just how it acted. It was only 2 people running it, and the only person that made the taiyaki was this elderly woman. And it was like, if she's not making taiyaki right now, she's like on break or something, or come back in 2 hours, there will be more taiyaki. And she went on frequent breaks, so it was like you had to know when she was gonna be there, because it was like, I fucking need that taiyaki. And she made taiyaki and the other stuff that isn't fish shaped, but I forget the name of it. But she did it with like the red bean paste, with chocolate, with cream. They were so good. They were so good. I think about them so often. Where it was like, life change. It's just like this little old grandma with this teeny tiny little booth in a giant ass grocery store. And she's just making taiyaki, and she's like, "Oh, I made 10. I'll be back in 2 hours." And you have to like rush to be like, "Is she back yet? Is there more taiyaki?" I'm on like my second or third giant like onigiri. I'm like, spicy tuna in my mouth. I must have my red bean paste dessert. It was so good. If you ever go to the hell that is New Jersey, I recommend Mitsuwa, because I would go there why would we ever be going? We needed to drive through New Jersey for a couple of reasons. I don't remember why it was. I think they were for concerts. I'm pretty sure I was going to a couple concerts in New Jersey, like south. And this is like middle of New Jersey. So be like, hey, can we make like a 10-minute detour? Please? Please? I need my taiyaki and my Precure Gashapon, and I went like 4 times, which isn't a lot, but for driving from where I was to New Jersey was not close. I mean, I was close to New York City, but like to get Wawas, valid. They are opening up a Wawa near me. I'm so excited. The only time I went to a Wawa was when we were moving. We were getting on the highway to like go to our new house, right? We were leaving our like where we were renting, and we're gonna go to our house. And we're getting ready to turn onto the driveway, and there's a Wawa at the corner. Not the driveway, the highway. And the Wawa's at the corner. So like we could make a right now and we'd get into the Wawa, or we'd make a little bit more past the Wawa and then a right and we're on the highway. And my cat Bianca, Bubby, BBB, Floofy girl, Stinky cat, my lady, the million names I have for her. She has separation anxiety to some degree, and she doesn't like, she's fine with cars. She's fine with car rides, but she doesn't like being in a carrier in the car ride. She likes to be held. So it's like, Bianca, we'll pull you out when we're on the highway because we just don't want you getting like we're gonna make this turn and then it'll just be smooth and we'll be on the highway and we'll take you out of your carrier. So I have her in my lap in the carrier, like, hang in there, Bubby, hang in there, it's almost time. And the light is red and we're getting ready to turn onto the highway, right? And suddenly my lap gets very warm. And I look down And Bianca's cries go from meow, meow to meow, meow. And I was like, oh God. I'm like, Mama, we need to go to the Wawa. Bianca just peed on me. And that's how one of her names became Piss Cat. Gibby. Yeah. She pissed on me. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Bianca? And I don't even think she had to go to... I don't even think she had to go because she went before we left. I think she just nervous peed on me. So we had to pull into the Wawa. And I had to change my shorts because I was covered in fucking cat piss. I walked into the Wawa covered in cat piss. I was like, excuse me, where's your restroom? Oh, welcome. You're just in time for a wonderful conversation. Hi, Quack. I hope your meetings went well. It is me, the Yapmeister. And then I changed into new shorts and I washed myself the best you could in a fucking Wawa bathroom. That was the only time I've ever been in a Wawa. But now they're opening up one near me. I don't think it's open yet, but it's almost fully built. So it's like, wow, cool. Wawa. I guess. I don't know. I'm not big on hype of grocery store. Look. I was gonna say I'm not big on hype of food, but I had a whole rant about Colony Pizza, so never mind. Set game just oh my god, we are just yapping. You're right. Oh my god, I forgot to change it. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. No. Oh, damn it. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, breaks your mirror. Oh, I'm sorry. Breaks your mirror. Sorry, accident. Breaks your mirror. Breaks your mirror. Breaks your mirror. I was quite proud of that title. Solely because I'm obsessed with the hits you with a pipe. Oh, I'm sorry. Hits you with a pipe. Sorry, accident. Why are you bleeding? Which I've said this a million times on stream before, I think, but I really like that meme. But yeah, that was the only time I went to a Wawa was when my cat peed on me. Maybe I'll go again. Who knows? Who knows? Now I have one near me. I think it's like 6 minutes, maybe like 10 minutes away. I don't know. Pretty close, pretty close. Ah, yawn. EP store? What? EP store? Oh my goodness. It was crazy though. It was crazy though.
Gotta stretch.
I had something else I wanted to talk about and I can't remember what it was. I've attached enough to a chain to go to bat for it. I missed out because of that. Honestly? Yeah. I mean, it's like... Yeah. It's not like a Colony wasn't a massive chain. It was kind of like a local thing. And then it just started expanding outside of Connecticut. And I was like, oh, okay. Go big or go home, I guess. But like, oh, Colony Pizza. Fuck you, Rico's. Fuck you, Rico's Pizza. One time my father was like, we're going out for pizza. And I was like, oh, Colony! And then he took me to fucking Rico's. And my sister was there. And one of my father's fuck-ass friends was there. And they were like, oh, wow, I love Rico's. And I was so angry. He actually did this to me recently again. So there's like that one decent pizza around us. One like acceptable, passable on some days. He's not a big fan of it. Solely because he's like, it's not sweet enough. It's not sweet enough. It's not sweet enough. I need to add like some sweet marinara sauce on it for it to be good. And it's like, okay, it's sweet some days. Some days it is, some days it isn't. Whatever. And he took us to this place that I'd heard about once. From my sister and her boyfriend. They went there on a date. And she came back saying that was the worst pizza I've had in my entire life. And I went, oh, that's terrible. I'm never gonna go there. And then my father said, oh, we're gonna try this place instead. And I heard the name and I went, isn't that the place my sister said is garbage? And he goes, no, I think that was a different place. And we sit down. And they have these, it's like empty. And it's like dinner time. And it's like, that's not a good sign. And half the tables are marked as reserved. And it's like, for who? No one came, actually. And it's like, how? this is not a good sign. And then they had these two guys doing like one on the piano, one on the sax, doing some of the most shitty jazz I've ever heard. Like these two old men. I'm like, okay, all right, this is great atmosphere. And so on their menu, it was like, oh, we have normal garlic bread and we have cheesy garlic bread. And I was like, I'll have the normal garlic bread. Or it was like Parmesan. And I'm like, I'm not a big Parmesan pizza. And it was like Parmesan garlic bread. I was like, I'm not a big fan of all that. Whatever. Can I just have the normal garlic bread? Sure. They bring it out. It's covered in cheese. And I'm like, well, I said I want the normal garlic bread. This is the normal garlic bread. The other one has even more cheese. I'm like, what? And then it's like, okay, I would like a Caesar salad. Caesar salad, right? Lettuce, whatever the hell else. Croutons, nothing. It's the most nothing salad. They bring out my Caesar salad. It's got spinach. It's got kale. It's got not even crunchy lettuce. It's got like the wimpy dark green shit from the end of it. It's drenched in dressing. And I'm not big on dressing, but I can live with Caesar. But that ain't Caesar dressing. And it's got croutons that have like the Caesar. It's like, oh no, they're like Caesar dressing croutons. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What's happening here? That's not good. No, no, no. And so I was like, this is bad. And so I'm like, I just want a plain cheese pizza. I'm very simple. I like my food simple. Yeah, see, like it was like croutons where it's like, oh, well, the croutons are like Caesar dressing flavored. I was like, what? That doesn't make it a Caesar salad. So they bring out the pizza. And I take one bite. And it feels like they just introduced it to a flame and then immediately took it away. It was barely cooked. And I was like, what's going on? And I'm like, I just want a plain cheese pizza, like mozzarella tomato sauce, right? And they're like, oh, well, we don't just do like a plain cheese. So we just took off, like, we just did like one of our normal pies. Because they only did like specialty pizzas. And they were very much like, oh, we don't do substitutions. We don't do any changes on the menu. It's like, so our cheese is essentially like a gajillion fucking cheeses melted on with next to no sauce on a crust that was barely cooked. And I was like, I'm not eating this. I'm not eating this. And I look over at my father and he's like, oh, well, I like the salad. I'm like, you don't like kale. You don't like spinach. You don't like, what are you talking about? And then he gets the garlic bread and he's like, oh, well, it's not that bad. I like it. And he bites into his shitty ass slice of pie. And he's like, oh, it's actually pretty good. I like it a lot. And I'm like, I know you are lying. I know you are saying this just to be like, no, it's good. And yet he genuinely likes it. He likes that garbage. He goes there with his friends. He's like, check this place out. It's great. And the worst part is, it's said to be like traditional pizza, right? But like, what was it called? So essentially, in Connecticut, there is what's called Neapolitan style pizza. It originates from New Haven, which is a city in Connecticut. And it's like a coal-fired thin crust. Now, I don't really like thin crust, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not my favorite type of pizza. It's not my favorite. Everyone hypes up New Haven pizza. It's not that good. It's not that good. It's not. Everyone's like, wow, New Haven pizza. No, it's not that good. You want good pizza? You gotta go to the shitty little place that has no parking at all. Like, if you want like a good classic pizza, you have to find a place that has nowhere to park and somehow is packed. Somehow is packed, but there's nowhere to park. That's how you know. That's how you know it's good. Blah. Look, that's just what they say, right? Or it's a pizza. Whatever. But it's like, that's what it is. It's like a different kind of like Neapolitan pizza. It's like not really good. What are they doing in Connecticut? I don't know. But it's like this, like it's like specific to New Haven. It's like this just fine pizza. And they're like, oh no, it's Neapolitan pizza. It's called Appease. And it's like, okay, cool. All right, sure. It was so bad. It was so bad. And I was like, fuck. The fuck? What's wrong? Can we just drive the 3 hours to Tampa for Colony, please? I'd rather drive through. Okay, to get to Tampa from where I live, about half of the drive is nothing. When I say nothing, I don't mean like, oh, there's farmland. I mean like you're driving past nothing. And then after like an hour or two, like 3 stores, like a gas station and 2 little stores that look like they're from Old West like story whatever show up, and that's it. And then that's another hour of nothing, and it's like, I feel like we're in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's terrifying. But then you get to Tampa and it's like fucking traffic in Tampa and St. Pete is horrible. Garbage. It's garbage. It's garbage if we're gonna take it back to a very old store thing I said a while ago. Anyway, garbage. New Haven pizza is like nasty. I'm like, okay, I was being nice to it before and now I'm like, no, I don't like it. I hate it. But they did it. They somehow made this pizza that I don't like even worse. I was like, how did you fuck it up so bad? How did you make it so bad? And then we've tried like a billion pizza places. Any pizza place near us, we've tried. And there's just no good pizza. Like, there's no good food in Florida. Like, if people think like a nice night out for food around here is going to Red Lobster or Cracker Barrel. That's what they consider like a nice dinner here. And I get that I live in basically a retirement community, but that's not good food. Unless it's like Wednesday and you're getting the dumplings at the chicken, like the chicken pot pie and dumplings or whatever. Fine, I'll accept that and nothing else. But they're like, oh yeah, Red Lobster and Cracker Barrel, that's nice eating. There's no good food here. Get me out. Get me out. It's so bad. It's so bad. And I'm like, maybe I should go to get for my master's so I can like get a degree and like go up to New York and work in editing or publishing at some firm up there just so that there's good fucking food. Like okay, when I say there's no good food, in New England, there are diners everywhere. Diners everywhere, and you'll find every kind of diner you want. A lot of them are Greek style, but like any diner, there's diners everywhere. And people have their favorites and people have their like whatever. Diners everywhere. There are no diners here. And diners are known for having everything. They have everything on the menu, right? Everything. There are no diners. There's no diners. They don't have anything. It's like, how do you not have diners? There's none. There's none. And then you go to like any diner that's like hours away. Or it's like, this is shit. They don't even do a good pancake. And the one good diner that we found in Fort Lauderdale, which is not even close to where I live, is like, it's gone. It closed. I was like, what? Hey, what happened to those absolutely delicious pancakes and that homemade maple syrup that was so delicious and that whipped butter that was so sweet but also just enough salt? What happened? Where'd it go? I was like, oh, there's no good food. I'm starving. I see why people down here like Publix, because they think that's good food, but it's not good food. It's not good food. It's not. It's so bad. I'm like sweating. I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry, guys. I'm getting worked up over this. I hate it. I hate it so much. Get me out. Again, only good thing about Florida, the idols. Idols! Speaking of idols, Pangy is gonna have a 3D live. I'm so excited to watch. I should be able to watch because it's on a Saturday. So Panky's gonna be performing in 3D, which honestly makes me go, hey, why don't I do that? Why didn't I just think of that? Make my life easier. And I did apply for an idol thing again recently, and I mentioned it on Twitter. I don't know if I'll get in, but it's like, if I don't get into this, I'm like, fuck, I really do. Well, you know what? I just need to like get on the grind of learning stuff and putting myself out there if I really want to try out, get back into this hobby, right? But it's just like, it's like a dance compilation where it's basically, I'll just explain it because I don't care. It's no whatever. But it's like basically they're taking a song, and that song is Luka Luka Night Fever, and everyone gets a part. Everyone gets a part. Everyone gets a little section, and they learn that section. And it's like, okay, cool. It's based off of how many applicants, and it's being done by like a semi-popular like idol performance like hosting online group thing. And I'm like, okay, sure. How bad can I be? You know, I don't think I'm terrible. Maybe I'll get accepted. But I'm like, I don't know. And there was actually, it was funny because on a stream a little while ago, I mentioned how there's like, it's not a popularity contest, but there is an element of popularity contest and like favoritism in the idol scene. And what's funny is 2 days after I said that, someone made a post on Instagram that was like, I'm so tired of the the favoritism in idols and how only people who are really popular are in the idol things, and it's always the exact same people. And everyone took that as a very bad take. Every like idol I followed was like, this is a bad take and you're wrong. Get over it. You're just butthurt that you didn't get accepted to something. And I was like, wait, but I had the exact same take. And it wasn't even coming, like, there is part of me being like, I'm not getting it. I wasn't accepted to things. But at the same time, I had no social media following in terms of idol content. I knew I wasn't gonna get accepted. It was solely for that. I was like, yeah, no, there's no way. There's nothing, right? There's nothing. I'm not even trying that much. But it is a matter of, you look at the people who are in these idol concerts, often put on by the exact same group and the exact same like organization. I wouldn't even call them an organization. The exact same like group that puts everything together. You're almost always going to see the same name. It's rare you're not going to see like the same people. If they apply, they're pretty much going to be there. And I think I've seen only twice where I'm like, oh, they're not there? That's kind of surprising. And it's been twice after that post. So I'm like, I wonder. But I was like, is that really a bad take to observe that only the most popular people are always there, and maybe 1 to 2, maybe 2 to 3 of like smaller acts get to perform? Is that like so much? Is that like that's just an observation. But apparently it was a bad take, and I was like, thank God I didn't say that in terms of the idol sphere, otherwise I'd be like shunned. I'd be shunned. But anyway, Pangy's gonna be performing 3D. I'm very excited about it. I hope I can watch it. I hope I have the time. I was playing with a piece of putty to distract my hands from being all fiddly, and I just dropped it on my fuzzy blankie, and now it's ruined, and I'm like, damn. Still, a 3D 2 is not real. Yeah, I know. No. But I think it'd be funny if I did try, like, something 3D with that shitty V-Roid I put together. Where is that V-Roid model? I think I changed it up a little bit. Or I just, like, cut off bits of things. I hate the hair on it. I really do. I'm like, it's not my favorite. Yeah, there it is. This chore. What if I just use that? What if I just use that for things? Doesn't even look like me that. I mean, it looks kind of like me, but you know, there's some liberties taken. I know I had to change some stuff from the last time I worked on it solely because it was like the colors weren't compatible with whatever Lethal Company had for Lethal VRM, and I was like, fine, I'll fix it. And now it looks worse, but who knows, maybe. Maybe, who knows? No. I don't see that happening. Maybe if I can afford Moco P one day. Expensive. Ugh. I don't have any room I could do anything VR or tracking. My room is not very large, and most of it is taken up by my bed. My bed and my desk. I have like no room to walk in my room. Like desk, bed, closet, and then display shelves. It's like, nah, I don't have any room for that. I don't got the room. Maybe if I get my own apartment, or I like convince if I can become like a real VTuber, and like I can convert the guest room into an office. Which honestly just wouldn't happen. But you know, who knows. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh god, now I'm thinking of that fucking dance and cringing. God, I shouldn't have applied. I should have just let it die. I should have let it just be another failed project. Why not? Because why not? It should have been. Ah, whatever. Alrighty. I need a sip of water though. All this yapping making me tired. All this yapping making me tired. Okay. What else is there to say? I have no idea. I swear I had more to talk about, but I cannot remember it for the life of me. For the life of me. What was I gonna talk about? I don't remember. Am I out of conversation topics? Can I leave? Am I free? Is the yap sesh done? Is the yap sesh done? Am I free at last? Probably not. I just remembered something I need to do. Shit, I don't have to do it today. I mean, oh my god, I'm losing track of time. I need to like get a calendar or something. I need to write something down. I need to check something real quick actually. Hang on just a second. Hang on just a second. Yap gauge is almost empty. It is. Hang on. I might have. When was this? This was. Oh, okay. It hasn't been. It's been 2 weeks. Okay. Let me write that down. What should be something I work on tomorrow or Thursday? Oh, I haven't even put any thought into it. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Okay. I don't know what else there is to say, cause I've kinda talked about everything, and everything kind of turned out to be about Colony Pizza. Didn't mean to be, but now I've forgotten everything else I was gonna talk about. Oh well. A weird night. What was I swear there was something else I wanted to talk about, and I have no memory. I have no memory of it at all. It's all gone. It's all gone now, guys. It's all gone. It's all gone. Passion for pizza strong enough. Honestly, look, it's just that good. And you can't see it because my model doesn't track well enough, but I'm nodding and clapping my hands. Oh, I hate my laugh at this time of night where it becomes like a it's like, what the fuck? What? And my laugh will change depending on location. I think I've discussed this, but on like location and who I'm with, or like sometimes it'll be like and other times it's like and then sometimes it's like a full-on belly laugh. But like right now it's like a I don't even know. Is it even like that? I don't even remember what it sounded like right now. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Now. What else is there to say? I'll be live again at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Standard, whatever the fuck time. With probably, unless he changes his mind because he hasn't said anything and I don't know who else we're playing with. Content warning with Kino again. Yippee! We're gonna be looking at some of the new content, even though I was going to play it last week with him, so I didn't spoil myself. But I played with some people and I saw some of the new stuff and it's very cool. I haven't seen all of the new stuff, only some of it. And it's like, holy shit. That's pretty neat. That's kind of spooky. I'm actually kind of afraid of this game now a little bit. Just a little. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm tired. Oh no, I'm eepy. Oh goodness, save me. Eep, save me, eepy. Yeah, I'll be live again with content warning in less than 12 hours. Almost like 11 hours from now. Yeah. Weekend streams still not gonna work. Let the eve take you. Sleeping is nice. Sleeping is nice. Sleeping is nice. I haven't slept well in the past few days. I really need like a good night's sleep, especially because I need to wake up early. Early for me, at least. Where normally I go into work at 11, unless it's like my late days in which I go in at 2. But I am going to be working like a full 9 to 5 shift. I haven't done that since high school. I'm like, hell. But I need to get up at like 7:30. Be 8 on Friday. Not looking forward to it. And then I have work again on Saturday. And I'm like, yay. I'm not a morning person. But it's like, oh no, you have to be there at 9. And I'm like, oh. Yay. Yippee. So it's not even like I can get... I'm just gonna be tired. I'm just gonna be tired. So no weekend stream. And then, who knows? Maybe the weekend after that I can do a stream or something. Are we closed? No, that's not... Hang on. Memorial Day. Oh no, it is this. Who knows? Maybe next weekend I can do like a weekend stream because I won't be working on Monday. So maybe I can stream on Sunday or something. Who knows? I don't know. I don't. Maybe I can finally get Starset Karaoke in. Who knows? I don't. Good luck. Thank you. I'm going to need it. I will need it, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Sleep sounds pretty good about right now. What? Right. Fuck. Right about now. Can't even speak. Can't even speak. Yeah, sleep sounds good. I'm probably gonna go find my cat and harass her into a cuddle because I love her. I love my little piss cat. Which that means I've been pissed on by both of my cats. Yay. They're both my my little pee-pee piss cats. Oh, what am I saying? Okay, I definitely need to go to bed. Beautiful piss, baby. Yes, she is very beautiful though. She is though. My Bubby is so pretty. She's a beautiful, long-haired, fluffy kitty. She's a stubby little tail. She's a Siberian. She's so pretty. And then there's Grace. She's pretty silly looking. When I sent a photo of her once to someone who had never seen her before, their response was, "She looks like a bowling pin." I was like, you're right. Don't say that about my angel. She's like the best cat in the world. She's so sweet. She's just a baby, even though she's like, I don't know how many years old, but she's a baby. I think she's like 4 or 5, maybe 5, I think, maybe 4. I don't know. She's a baby, and I love her. And she acts like a baby, and she always wants belly rubs. And she'll flop around, and she doesn't know how to cry. She just screams. So instead of like, meow, she just goes, ah! And it's like, okay, jeez. She is trying to meow these days, though. But it's so disturbing to hear. Because she's like, meow. It's like, what the fuck? I think she's possessed. Because you're so used to just hearing, ah! And it's like, oh, okay. And then suddenly you hear like, and it's like, Jesus Christ, Grace, don't kill yourself. Please don't hurt yourself. Baby, please be quiet. And meanwhile, Bianca's gotten so much more chatty too, but she actually cries. But she cries a lot. So it's like, meow, 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 meow. It's like, what do you want? And she knows how to play me like a fool. She knows how to play me like a fool. I could do anything for her. And I'd be like, oh, what do you need, my Bubby girl? We need my pretty lady. And she'll just cry in front of her food bowl, which normally I'll give her some like more dry food before bed because she doesn't normally eat her dinner because she's much more interested in eating her sister's tuna, but she can't eat her sister's tuna because she throws it up. So I'd be like, here, I'm gonna give you just a little bit of dry food, just some crunchies before bed, because you are such a picky ass eater. You'd rather starve than eat your actual food. But as of late, as of doing that, she's made it a habit to wake me up at 6 a.m. like meow, 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 and then vomit all over my floor. And it's like, it's like, wow, look, those sure are unchewed crunchies in that pile of vomit. Thanks for that. It's like, great. Thanks. So no longer do I spoil her that much. I'll spoil her during the day, but at night, I am just not a fan of waking up at 6 a.m. or if I sleep through it, waking up later on and then nearly stepping in cat vomit. It's like, it's not a good time. It's not a good time. Can't recommend it. Anyway. She's bringing you food and you turn your nose. No, she knows that it's like vomit. She's thrown up in my bed a few times too, where I'll wake up and there's vomit in my bed and I'm like, what the fuck? But she'll like show you it. She'll be like, I threw up. Or she'll like cry and have you follow her and she won't stop crying until you follow her over to the vomit and she'll sit there like, I threw up. I threw up. And she waits until you clean it up. But sometimes if it's like on my bed, she tries to hide it. So I had like a hoodie, like a pullover, like just lightweight hoodie for like, you know, Florida if it's windy but still hot. And it was on my bed. And then when I came home from work, it was in the middle of my bed. And I was like, that's weird. And I lift it up and underneath it is a pile of cat vomit. And I'm like, who hid the fucking cat vomit? Who did that? It was Bianca. Bianca dragged it over to hide it. And she like, so like, you know when like cats dig to like bury their business? She did that, but with my blankets and my hoodie. And then when I uncovered it and she saw me uncover it, she like jumped up hastily and got between me and the vomit and tried to bury it underneath my bed sheets. And I was like, oh, you're the one who hid it. Stop that. Get off of my bed right now. And I had to wash my entire bed sheets. She did that twice in 1 week, actually. And it was like, I gotta wash my entire bed sheets, like all of my bedding again. How fun! My favorite activity. My favorite activity. I mean, it's better than my sister's cats who shit and piss in beds. It's horrible. They're like, oh, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Misbehaved cats. My parents, now my mama and my sister are so bad at introducing cats. Their idea of introducing cats, everywhere you look for introducing cats is like, don't let them see each other for a week or two. Just let them get used to each other's smells and like knowing that another cat is there, right? But it's like, oh man. It shouldn't. The tangent about cat vomit and cats shitting in beds, that's making you want a cat? I mean, valid. I love cats so much. They're so good. I love cats. Oh my god, I love cats. My mama and mostly my sister are so bad with introducing cats. They're just like, oh, just let them know. Bring a cat home. Like, oh wow, this is my sister's cat. Meeting whatever for the first time. My cats, right? They'll keep her behind a baby gate for maybe a day. And then it'll be like, okay, now she has free roam of the house. And it's like, what the fuck? She doesn't even live here. She's not even living here full time. They're not going to be able to get used to her like that. And so my two cats hate my sister's second cat. And my sister's second cat hates my cats. And it's like, what? And then they blame my cats. They bring a new cat into their space. And note, my cat, Grace, she's like, she runs the house, right? She's the older cat. She's not the bigger cat, but she's definitely the fatter cat. And I love her for that. But she's the boss, right? It's her house. It's her house. And so whenever it's like, oh, why is your Grace pissed at this cat and like got all fluffed up at her? I'm like, yeah, because you didn't introduce them and they wouldn't even have time to be properly introduced because you're only here for a weekend? It's like, no. It's not how it works. And they do that all the time. It's why like none of the cats that I know that I've ever had have ever really gotten along. And it's because like when we brought home Bianca, Grace was like, she didn't want another cat. Sorry, but they just like let Bianca out and roam the house freely. And it was like Grace hated Bianca and they still don't get along too well, but they tolerate each other. They're fine. They're fine with each other now. But it's like they're not friends. They're roommates. It's just like, They're just so bad at it. And then they blame my cats. And it's like, no, you guys don't know how to introduce cats. It's so terrible. But I love cats. I love cats so much. I don't know. College without cats was horrible. They had, like a therapy group called CAPS, which was basically like, they brought in like these therapy cats for finals and midterms, and you could, or was it CAPS? I don't know. Maybe it was something to do with like, they'd bring in therapy cats for finals and midterms. And I was there every year. Every year I was like, thank you. Thank you. I need this. And my roommates one year had 2 cats, and they were fine. They cried like hell when she wasn't around, and they stank of weed. But they were fine. They were fine cats. But like, I don't know, just living with cats and constantly having cats is just such a relief. And I'm so lucky to have my Bianca, because she's honestly like, not even like, this is my emotional support animal, but it's like, she knows when you're sad or you're angry. Like, she can tell. It's so weird. When you're sick, she's there. She is there. It's like, she's an empath. Always at the door. Oh no, poor baby. Oh no, I would break down the wall. I'd be like, I'm coming, baby. I will help you. I will save you. Oh, poor Bobby. Poor baby. Oh, yeah, no, I'd be in there. I'd be like, how did you get inside? It's like, shut up. This cat needed me. It'd be like lock picking or something. Like, where's the mini game? Let me in. I've never even played a game with lock picking mechanics, I don't think. Whatever. Be fine. I'd figure it out. Please. Let me. Cats. I love them. Yeah, right? Just so it has company. Which is why they got my sister got a second cat. It's because her cat is he is obsessed with Bianca. Whenever she visits and she brings her cats, he follows her around like a duckling, like a lost puppy. He's obsessed with her. If she's having a bath, he's having a bath. If she goes to like stand up after laying down, he has to stand up for laying down. He'll follow behind her by like 2 feet. He's obsessed with her, and she wants nothing to do with him. She's like, back off, kid. He's street rat. So my sister adopted another cat because she's like, he's lonely. And so when they brought home their second cat, this sweet little girl, he down bad for real. He really is. He just wants to be your friend, and Bianca wants nothing to do with him. But anyway, when they adopted their other cat, it's like they adopted her because they were like, oh, well, she was with other cats, so she's probably good with other cats. They brought her home, and my sister's cats, we'll call one my sister's cat and one my sister's boyfriend cat. I can just say their name, but like, I call one Wormy and the other one they call her Belly. So Wormy and Belly. Wormy or Shelly. I think they call her like Shelly Belly. So maybe I'll call her Wormy and Shelly. Anyway, Wormy, I call him that because he had worms. Was like, apparently like, oh my god, you got me a cat! And he was so excited to see Shelly. And Shelly wanted nothing to do with him! And he's just like heartbroken. And so apparently he's obsessed with Shelly when they're at my sister's apartment. Second they're at my house with Mama Fos and I. He follows her ever. He'll even come in. He hates me. Wormy hates me. That cat hates me. He doesn't like me at all. But he will come into my room if Bianca's sleeping in here just to sleep on my bed near her. And he'll let me pet him just because it's like, Bianca's here. I can tolerate this. I'm like, oh my god, this is the only time I can pet you, and it's because you're so obsessed with my beebs. The cat was 0 riz. He has 0 riz. 0 riz. All he wants is a friend, and he has 0 riz. It's so funny. He is really weird though. He's got like a small body. He's got like a kitten body, but a big old square head. So he's like black with white spots. So he's like the opposite of my cat Grace, who is white with black spots. And has a small head and a small head and a big body. So it's like, You take these two together and you'll get two complete cats. You just like mush them together and the end result will be two proper cats. But he started off as like the spawn of Satan because my sister found him in our garage when we both lived in the same apartment complex. Not in the same like building, not in the same like apartment, but because I was like, we could live together, it'd be nice, and she was like, no, and I was like, oh, okay. Be nice in college, you know? No. Oh, okay. So she had found this cat, this feral thing, this kitten. He was like a couple months old, I think, but he was horrible. He was basically like the spawn of Satan. He was vicious. He was vile. He was terrifying. It's terrifying to be near. And now he is obsessed with not only Bianca but also my sister, where he like follows her around. He'll like cry when she calls him. He'll climb up with her and like he'll non-stop purr, and he's like the sweetest angel with her. But I'm like, that's not what that cat was capable of. That thing was vicious. And now he's like a baby, but he hates me. He's terrified of me. And I'm like, what did I do? What did I do other than feed you? Other than feed you, and you're terrified of me. Bianca loves me. Why can't you love me? Feral cat to house cat pipeline. Yeah. It was genuinely the cat distribution system. She was just like, Stella, come to my apartment. I found a cat. And I was like, what? Bring tuna. I was like, okay, actually, I think the text started off with, do you have a can of tuna? And I went, yeah. She goes, bring it. And I go, okay, why? And she goes, I found a cat. And I was like, whoa. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Cat time. And then I walk into her dorm, and I'm like, that is the spawn of Satan. That is a demon. That is a moth. That is not a cat. That's like a raccoon. My Chubba buddies got their cats. Oh, Chubba buddies. I love that. I love that. Yeah, no, and she wore that cat down for a solid year before he actually liked her. Like, anyone would have given up on this cat, but she was like, nope, he's mine. Sorry. And now he's her baby. So, you know. Oh God. I yapped about cats. Shit. I'm quite tired. I love cats, though. I don't know how I could ever live without cats. They're just... they make me so happy. Like, how were the most perfect creatures put on this planet at the same time as us? How? We are so lucky. We are so lucky. That's what I think. I should go to bed, though. I'm quite tired, and I have to stream again tomorrow. I didn't think I'd be able to stream tonight because we were having some really bad thunderstorms, but they stopped when I was getting ready to stream, so I was like, cool. Good for me. Good for me, you know? 10 hours until next store stream. Woo, yeah! Yippee! Oh god. Okay. I should go to bed. I might start pushing back my Wednesday streams, but then they'll be shorter than normal because I get like that 4-hour window of 1 to 5. But like, I don't want to cut that down. But at the same time, if I'm gonna be doing Tuesday nights, you know, I'll be like, I could in theory shift to Thursdays. But Mama Fos goes out to play Mahjong with her friends at 1, so I'm like, perfect. You're gone, and then I can hang out and have the house to myself. So, who knows? No, that's okay. Please sleep. Don't. Literally, please sleep. Jeez. Go the fuck to sleep. Go to bed. I know you're not right now, but literally, Mama Fos is Mahjong killed? She is. Mama Fos is... She started off with... Mama Fos, when we moved here, was like, I don't want to be one of those old ladies who plays pickleball and mahjong and canasta and whatnot. And I'm like, okay, Mama Fos. And we're watching Bluey and whatnot. And there's episodes of Bluey where the kids pretend that they're grannies. And they're like, we're gonna be late to mahjong. And so I'd laugh and I'm like, ha, mahjong, just like the people around here. And then one day I come home from work and Mama Fos is like, so I started playing mahjong. It's actually kind of fun. I was like, you're turning into one of the Bluey grannies, Mama. Mahjong. And so every time it's on, I'm like, that's you. That's you. No, she plays mahjong twice a week. She plays it on Mondays, at like with the HOA where they host it. And she plays it on Wednesdays with like her friends and like her close-knit mahjong group. And at the HOA, it's just chill. And it's people that don't really know how to play mahjong. Wednesdays, apparently it's very intense and it's also gambling day. So you have to, they play for quarters. So it's a requirement to go. You have to have at least $5 in quarters. And there are some days Mama Fos is like, I am up by $2 whole. I'm like, that's really good. And then there's other days where I'm like, so how'd you do? And she's like, I have $1.25. And I'm like, oh, so not good. And she's like, yeah, that woman was playing. And I'm like, oh, you're always talking about how she's so good. And they just got the new mahjong card like a month or whatever ago. I don't know. And so she was like, finally, this might be my chance because we all have to learn all these new hands and some of these look really tricky. Apparently not. Apparently nothing will stop this other woman who's just like the queen of mahjong in this old people community. Losing your house in a mahjong match would be peak. Oh god, honestly. Please. Damn. Oh well, looks like we gotta move. We lost our house in a match of mahjong. And she's like, you should learn. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of have a million other hobbies and things I need to get done. Yeah, maybe another time. I still don't even know how to drive. Let's tackle these things one at a time. And I don't know how to drive because I don't want to, because I'm afraid of it. Driving scares me, especially in Florida when the roads can be 8 lanes wide, where you got 4 on 4. It's like, no, thank you. No. Sometimes it's more than that, and I'm like, no, I'm good, thanks. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't need 8-lane roads, thank you. They scare me. If I learned to drive back in Connecticut, it might have been one thing. Which I did technically learn to drive enough to pass the driver's test. And then I went off to college, and I never drove, so, you know. Mahjong sold a lot, and maybe I should get back in... Oh, yeah, maybe you should. Maybe Mahjong. Maybe this is your chance. This is your chance. Who knows? No, I keep saying one day, I'm like, Monday, Mama Fos, I'm gonna come home and you've bought one of those fancy mahjong tables. And she's like, no, that wouldn't happen. And I'm like, sure it won't. She gets into it. She has fun with it. I remember the first time I showed her Crazy Rich Asians. Love that movie. But I remember watching it. She saw it first with one of her close friends. Was I there? I don't remember. But then we watched it again because it was on TV and I love that movie. So I'm like, yeah, okay. And the mahjong scene comes up and my mom was like, oh, I understand it now. And I'm like, I got it through context clues, but explain. And she's like, telling me like all of like how well put together the scene was and how mahjong. I'm like, yeah, I got that, but it's cool knowing like the actual like moves and what. That's neato, mama. That's neato. And she got so into it. She was like, that was such an amazing scene. And I'm like, okay, Mama Fos is indeed mahjong built. Oh, why do I have a ping on Discord? Who's talking to me? No one I care about. In fact, it's someone I wish I didn't have to talk to. They normally don't, so I actively try not to talk to this person. So I will ignore this ping. Anyway, I should at least stop streaming. Maybe lay down in bed. Watch, I don't know. I had the Camp Rock movie, like, the entire final scene stuck in my head, and I watched it last night and it's finally out. Oh my god, it was stuck in there for like 2 days. But the issue is the other day I had one of the songs from Alvin and the Chipmunks Meet the Wolfman in my head, and that's more of a Halloweeny movie, but no, my keychain. I have a laser cut keychain with the Black Rock Shooter Beast symbol on it that I made it work because we have a laser cut, but it's I was fiddling with it. They don't have to know. They don't have to know. I was testing out our maple plywood. That's all. I was testing out the engraving settings. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, what was I talking about? So I might watch that tonight. Who knows? I always have to watch a movie before bed, or like while I'm going to sleep, because there's something about it has to be a movie I've seen before and I know well, because then that sort of knowing the film helps lull me into sleep. Otherwise, I cannot sleep until I pass out. It's terrible. I don't know why. And I've tried melatonin. Melatonin doesn't work on me. Melatonin actually makes me stay awake. And I only learned that because of college, where I was like, oh my god, I have a huge test tomorrow. I'm going to try melatonin. I've been trying melatonin, and let's see if it'll actually work tonight, right? And then, like, you're supposed to ease into melatonin and whatnot. So I tried. But I was like, huh, I'm just not that sleepy. Maybe, like, I just need more. And so I took, like, the recommended dose instead of half. And I was up the entire night. And I got 2 hours of sleep before my test. I was like, yay. Great. Gamer Subs actually has some sort of sleep aid that's supposed to work well. Yeah, I've heard of, there's like some, I don't know, I've heard of a lot of, there's like this one sleeping pill I've heard of where they're like, I took the best fucking sleep of my entire life, and like, you better not have anything to do the next day because you're gonna be out for like 14 hours. I'm like, that sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful. It's just, it's falling asleep that's the problem. It's like I have to pass out to fall asleep. It's terrible. Meanwhile, Mama Fos, she goes, I'm just gonna roll over, and not 5 minutes later, she's out cold. Not even 10 seconds later, it's like, what? What? Do you have to take melatonin as a kid? Because I knew I took it off, and no, I hadn't tried melatonin until college. No, I'd never taken melatonin. Out for 10 hours and woke up still tired and then fell asleep for another 5. Oh my goodness. Yeah, when I do fall asleep, I usually wake up feeling fine, but it's just, it takes me forever. So that's why often, if you ever see me online and it's like 4, 5 a.m. my time, it's because my body is like, nope, sorry, you're not allowed to sleep yet. And I'm like, please, please, I'm so tired. And it's like, you're not going to pass out. Too bad. And then I pass out, and then I wake up, and unless I'm getting like 2 hours of sleep or something, I wake up and I'm like, okay, I'm fine. Maybe I'll have like a Lipton caffeinated tea or whatever, if I need it, and I'll be like, okay, cool. But then I get home and I'm exhausted. But I'm always tired. That's my secret. I'm always tired. I'm a sleepy store. Wait, I was thinking like, oh, I want, like, if I'm ever gonna make myself a new outfit. Yeah, we'll see. Especially with the original file gone. I don't think so. If I can find it, maybe, but I don't think so. I was like, oh, maybe I'll do like an idol outfit if I ever do like a new outfit. What if I do jammies? What if I do jammies? Store jammies. Store jammies. Store branded jammies. Fuck the keychains. Fuck postcards. Anything. They're jammies. Which I technically, well, they're not really pajamas. It's kind of a t-shirt with like my name on it in that horrible art I did. And then it's Hatsune Miku sweatpants. I'm the opposite. Now you see me up at noon or something. Oh, something's terribly wrong. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, I don't know. If I have the opportunity to sleep in, I will. My body's just like, oh, you went to bed early tonight? Cool. You don't have anything to do today? Great. Say hello at 1 p.m. And I'm like, ah, good sleep. And then my family's like, wow, nice seeing you for once. And I'm like, hi, how's everyone doing? To the point where it actually became like a point of contention, but it's fine. Now I normally get up at like 11, but that's solely because my work schedule has me up at like... I normally get up at noon though, but like... I have to get up at like 9. Oh, I am tired. Like 9 every day, except for Tuesdays and then when I'm not working. So yeah, I hate it, but whatever. I cannot. I'm not going to enjoy waking up so early for work. Oh, it's gonna be terrible. Oh, Friday. Pray for me. Hopefully I'll be okay. I can't see why I wouldn't be. Okay, anyway, I am going to sleep now because I am quite tired. Thank you for hanging with me while I yapped. And while we finished playing Dream, we got every ending except for one. And honestly, I don't care enough to go back and get the Ryotaro specific ending. I don't think it would be better than the Yuzu specific ending. In terms of like the endings that are related to people. We will try Blight Dream next week. Tuesday nights. I guess I'm gonna do like horror, whatever, RPG Maker-esque, whatever's games, you know. I'll try Blight Dream then, because I know nothing about it. Good night, still thank you for stream. Thank you, Zat! Thank you! I hope you survive work very well. And enjoy your possible mahjonging, and I'm glad you stayed to yap and chat. And I hope I was entertaining enough on the job. Yeah. Thank you everyone who came and hung out. Everyone in chat. I've already eaten all the senses I've brought. No! No! Oh no, I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. FNAF shit without... I was gonna say, I'm like, last until 6 a.m., buddy. Don't let Freddy Fazbear get you, or kill me. Kill me now. Kill me. This is too much for me. Anyway, thank you everyone who came to hang out and chat and play Dream. Yay! Fucked up game. Yippoo! Yippee! What the hell? Good stuff though. Very cute. Despite everything. Tomorrow, content warning, most likely, unless Kino dips on me again, in which case, no content warning. And I don't know what we'll do. Maybe. Who knows? I don't even know who we're going to be playing with, so we'll see, I guess. Otherwise, no weekend stream. Hopefully weekend stream, not this weekend, but next weekend maybe, because it's a holiday weekend. Maybe. Who knows? That could be something. Yeah. Until next time, remember, if you're wishing on stars, I hope you wish on me. And I don't think anyone I know is live right now, and I'm honestly too eepy to go see and search around on the interwebs on Twitch to see like, oh my god, hi, what's going on? Yeah, so did I have my desktop audio on? I did. I opened up Twitch and I was immediately greeted by some guy being like, check out my new VR setup. I'm like, no. Anyway, good night. Always fun to see you here. Okay, Leah, I am gonna I'm gonna sleep. Did I say my outro? We're gonna pretend I did. If I didn't, oh well. If I did, yay, good for me. Yeah, I eep now. Have a good time zone, everyone. I did. Yes. I forgot. I remembered all. Yay. Okay, cool. Otherwise, bye. I'm going absolutely out of my mind. I need to turn my music up too. Bye.